There we are, little thing. Sorry, I was talking to my cat. Let's run the ad break while we're here. Because I never remember to do it. Alright. I think that's good for now. Alright. Really, cat? You know, you could get a little more comfortable. Be okay. Alright. Gonna get wrapped up in a blanket? It's warm. Except it's caught under my ass. Alright, well, that's not gonna work very well, is it? Poor baby. Okay. Sorry. Talking to my cat again. There we go. I still think it would be the most hilarious plot twist ever if someday I were exposed and it's revealed that I don't have a cat. Who knows what I'm talking to right now? Alright. Okay, that's gonna go up there. If I get it close enough. I have no patience. Alright. This is definitely after the quick save. I think. Yep. All right. So, I am resuming the module Aribeth's Redemption 2. Yeah, I'm on 2. And there are a shit ton of corpses here. I am trying to liberate a couple of temples, and this one is plagued by undead. Now, if you watched my last stream, you'll saw that I actually progressed a little farther, but got kind of tired and cranky and decided to quit out. So, I'm going to be doing that part again. Shouldn't take too long.
Someone give me a hand. This is too much to carry.
Wondering if I shouldn't switch to that armor that prevents energy and ability drain. I feel like that might be a good idea. Even though it is medium armor. Ugh. I like medium armor when I'm not playing a paladin, of course, but right now. Alright. Alright. I just gotta remember to put this one back on later. Okay. You okay? Yeah. Wandering about. I thought there was one more back here. Oh, there are. Let's go kill those assholes.
All fun and games.
Hi, Eddie's Music. Yeah, your stream was fun. Your little, whatever the fuck it is. Was it a jelly bean? It was really cute. And I'm doing well. The games you were playing looked like very fun games of the sort that I am utterly dreadful at, which is my favorite kind of stream to watch. I get to enjoy vicariously without any of the frustration of actually trying to play it myself. Settle down, cat. Alright. Alright. Well, since I don't think undead usually breathe fire, I am going to take this off. And, oops, gratuitous nude scene. There. See? Gratuitous nude scene. And you can see that Sans Pantaloon, Lioness, is not completely Sans Pantaloon. Just mostly Sans Pantaloon. There's a long backstory about that. Alright. Immunity death magic. I don't think these guys are going to toss death magic at me, but maybe they are. Do undead usually toss death magic? I don't think so, but I'm going to want that for the demons, I think, later. Because demons toss death magic. I remember that. Ooh. I'm looking for that one set of armor who I promptly put somewhere and can't find. I think it's down here. You know, this is my fault. When I was watching someone else's
Someone give me a hand.
playing
this
the game,
too much to carry.
I remember thinking, gosh, that guy should really organize his inventory. And did I organize my inventory? No. Yeah, I know. Anything like shooters, anything requiring hand-eye coordination, most platformers, utterly terrible at, but I really enjoy watching them. Heck, I even got to enjoy, what is it? The bad Final Fantasy VII sequel, not Crisis Core, the other one with Vincent, because I didn't have to play it. So, seeing as I was just watching the game, I had a lot of fun. My roommate played it, and she, I think, had a less positive experience of the game. But that part where Reeves' head fell off, that was amazing. It's like, you, sir, are my favorite character. Alright. Let's kill some witches. Well, I should probably hang around with her. If we work together, we kill things faster, and fewer things try to kill me at the same time. There we go. Except sometimes she picks the worst choices to attack first. But still, that's marriage for you, I suppose. I don't think technically we're married yet, but you know, it's the principle of the thing. Hi. Alright, I gotta smack this lich in the face. Come on. Really? Don't hit me with shit. That's rude. Yep. I can't play any game that requires actual skill. It's awful. Turn-based RPG is the extent of my ability to do anything. Ah. Yep. And even then, I mean, sometimes. Oh. Alright, let's see. Well, I do want to loot the temple, but I also want to live. Alright, nothing on the floor. Not completely dead. Probably okay. Probably should rest. Maybe rest. I mean, technically speaking, I do have Turn Undead, and I probably should use it more often than I do. Alright, let's see. Like here. That wasn't terrible. I mean, look at these liches. I guess it's not so bad because they're trying to invade a temple. But sometimes you just go into like a vampire tomb and there's a bunch of liches and you're like, what is going wrong with your own life that you have to live in someone else's tomb? As a lackey, even. You are a lich, fellow. A lich. Something's gone very wrong in your life if you're a lich and you're hanging out in someone else's tomb.
All fun and games.
Yeah, I should probably try not to let her die. It's bad form to let your wife die. I don't know very much about relationships. That's just in general something I've picked up over the years, is that it's generally bad form to let your wife get murdered. I mean, sometimes you can't do anything about it, in which case, you know, then there's a whole movie about you usually, or a comic book or a TV show. But if you can stop her from getting murdered, you probably should. Hi, 1001 Games Live. Nice to see you tonight. I am musing about dead wives, which is a weird, morbid topic now that I think about it, and I probably should stop doing that. Alright, I think maybe once we kill that thing, we should rest a little bit. On account of, I don't particularly want to die, and I'm not doing too well. Stephen Linus is not suicidal, thank you. Alright, if the enemies are all in that area, then my best bet is either the upper corner or by the entrance. I think. Yes. It is good to vent, you are correct. And here I am playing a game that I quite enjoy with a cat on my lap that might not exist. You'll never know. And there we go. Can't complain at all. Wonder what's through that door there. Kind of want to see. Well, actually, first let's see if there's anything to loot out of the temple. I mean, I know it's bad form to loot someone else's temple. You know, I feel in-game. That's a good correction to make, because I feel like if you went in real life and punched a little person, someone would probably be upset. As they probably should be. You shouldn't punch people without provocation. In general, regardless of their physical size. I think. I don't know. It might be that if you polled a bunch of people, they would say it's perfectly okay. I'm just making an assumption there. Oh, fictional fantasy doors. I see, I see. I don't know. Most of the time, dwarves are fun.
An end to this evil.
I don't play them because I'm vain. Actually, I do like to play dwarves. Dwarves are fun to play. That reminds me, I should decide what I want to play, because I think I've got to play Dragon Age Inquisition again before I play, before the new one comes out, because I think my save data from before I lost, and I never finished Trespassers. I feel like I play it mostly the same. Dwarf mages are fun. I feel like I play it mostly the same, except I think I would make my character a Canary instead of a human, because I enjoy romancing the Iron Bull, but I hadn't done the math as to the size and difference, and then it's like, oh, my poor fellow. I'm sure they stretch. But named Ganondorf. That's a good pun. That is a good pun. A dwarf death knight named Ganondorf. I love it. Yeah. So still romance the Iron Bull. Noah has a lot of stamina, but still. I bet it does. Sadly, I've never played World of Warcraft, but I think it's fun nonetheless. I do enjoy puns. Alright. Yeah. Maybe they have it at... Maybe they have cloud storage. I would like to my game again, but I'm like 2 computers later. So. Alright. No more weird orc shit. We are now... Temple stuff. What are you doing? Okay. My poor cat is trying to get comfortable. Alright. I think it is time for us to enter... Oh, this thing's still here. It was just following me. How is the module progressing? Pretty good. It's a trilogy. The Aribeth's Redemption trilogy, and I believe I am in module 2. We have saved some very nice fair Neblin from Beholders. We cured a bunch of Driders, which involved a lot of interesting Baldur's Gate references. If you played Baldur's Gate, I think you would like Aribeth's Redemption 2 because of those references. You can even claim to be the child of the ball spawn, which I'm wondering if I had done that, if that would have led to interesting dialogue. But apparently, if you've ever paid attention to Viconia's backstory, you can actually, the character you save in Aribeth's Redemption 2 is her brother, who got turned into a Drider for saving her life. So he was fun. I liked it. Alright, now let's kill these people. Death Knights, whatever. Which one are you gonna aim for next? Because I should just probably follow you. It's usually better if we kill the same person. Icewind Dale 1 and 2 and Gold Box games. Those are fun too. My problem with the oldest Gold Box games, though, is that I cannot navigate without an automap. It just does not work for me. It's like... I should have to. And of course, well, Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2 are quite fun. I think Baldur's Gate, what I played of it was fun, but I didn't get very far. And I don't remember why. It wasn't that I didn't like the game, I think just other things were going on in my life and I never finished it. There's a few games like that. Where it's like, well actually there were quite a few Neverwinter Nights modules that are the same way. I remember playing them, starting them, having a lot of fun with them, and just never finishing them. And probably my computer died, which reminds me, I should back up my directory at some point. At the very least, I need to back up the local vault and the saves directories. Could probably get away with not backing up the saves directories, but I definitely need to make sure I back up my local vault. Because that's where you keep the characters. Maybe the database too. Hey, we're living this time, which is better than last time. Stop smacking me with magic, you fucker. Oh, you're a mage. What am I doing? There we go. That's better. Alright. So, let's see. Anadra Windowless, Hyrus of Ilmater, has extended an invitation to come to her shrine in the spine of the World Mountains. The trail to her home is led via Underdark through the mountains. She is currently away, and a group of shrines to the gods Tyr, Torm, Helm, and Ilmater are under attack from unknown assailants. The temples will need to be cleansed. The monastery of Ilmater is in the middle of the area, and it is unclear what, if any, force has attacked it. The Temple of Tyr is to the northeast and has been overrun by dragons. The Temple of Torm is to the southwest and under assault by demonic forces, and the Fasthold of Helm is to the northwest and has been attacked by undead. Thus far, one enemy has been defeated. I should report that to Marigo Tildeniskin. Alright. I have purged a frickin' temple. Yay. Is there anything to loot on the ground? Doesn't appear to be so. Hmm. Well, those look neat. Okay. A lich skull. Look like a helm. Can I wear the lich skull on my head? Would that be morbid, to wear the skull of a lich on your head? Oh, hey. What the fuck are you idiots doing here?
You'll see.
Neverwinter!
Think of your lives, man. Hiding in a dark room with a bunch of your fellows. You are liches. You should own your lichdom. These guys. Look at them. Stuck in a room casting cloud kill. Like it's even gonna do anything. Oh, that reminds... Well, it might kill my girlfriend, so let's heal her. There we go. Where does she keep getting the healing potions she ends up with? That's what I want to know. Alright. Possibly we should walk out of the room until the cloud kill dissipates. I feel like that's probably the best option.
I can do that.
Well, I'm glad. I am glad that you can follow me out of a poisonous cloud. Thank you, Aribeth. I should not be sarcastic towards my wife. Girlfriend. Whatever. I think we're engaged by now. Does Neverwinter Night 2? Yeah, Neverwinter Night 2 has a pretty decent mod community too. I think Neverwinter Nights 1 is a bit bigger because I think the tool set's a little more accessible. But there are some really great mods for Neverwinter Night 2. I think like the Subtlety of Thay is really, really popular. And there's one called the Chrysanthemum and the Harp. And they're supposed to be really, really good fan-made modules. I think a fellow named Adam Miller, who's made some famous Neverwinter Nights 1 modules, has made, what was it? I think it was called Dark Waters for Neverwinter Nights 2. So there's a lot of good stuff. Yeah. If you go to the Neverwinter Night Vault, or the neverwintervault.org, I think. Maybe it's the .org. Then you can see a lot of stuff. And it's really easy to download. They even have finally, I say finally, like I have any say over it. But a fellow has created like a Nexus-like downloader that makes it so much easier to download and install modules now. Whereas before you had to do it by hand. But I mean, it was never really that hard to do it by hand. It's just basically find all the things of this extension and put it in the folder of the same name. So .hack goes into hack, .bic. Now bic would go to local vault, but anyway. Not too hard. Oh, there's some more liches. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. How pathetic. You're barely liches, guys. You might as well be vampires. You might as well be vampires. Just hiding out in the fucking basement of a temple. I just don't have Neverwinter Nights 2 installed right now, so that's why I'm playing Neverwinter Nights 1. Well, that, and I like 1 a little better than 2, but not to the extent that I'm gonna be like tribal about it. Is that racist to say tribal? Well. I'm not usually one that's like, my one is great and the other one is awful. Team this and not that. That just seems silly to me. They're both good games, but yeah. Yes. Lots of good stuff for both modules. Or lots of good modules for both games is what I meant to say, but tripped over the words. Here we go. I think.
The battle is on!
What the fuck is on the other side here? Oh, that thing. Oh, well, yeah, let's get that. Apparently a demi-lich is a stronger version of a lich. Still died the same. Can be. The problem with Neverwinter Nights and Neverwinter Nights 2, I think, is that once you got them installed again, if you do decide to delve into all the mods and stuff, you will, like, it will eat your life, because there's so many of them. Though some are quick. These are pretty, I mean, this second... Are we killing something? Okay, I guess I missed one. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Alright. Really? Where the fuck did you assholes come from? Alright. Here we go, here we go. This one's been a pretty decent size, though. Between the Underdark and here, I think. Of course, it's hard to tell because it takes longer to play things on stream than it does to play it without. Mostly the dialogue. I read much faster than I talk, so when I play things on my own, it surprises me by how quick they are versus playing them on here. On the other hand, it's an advantage if I end up fucking up and having to replay something off screen. Not that that's never happened before. Hey. What the hell do you have in your fur up here? Did I spill something on your head? How did this even get here? Sorry, one sec. My real life companion? Maybe. Alright. There we go. Alright. Cats. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we are 1 down out of 4. And I guess I will report to what's his name, because maybe he'll have a reward that'll make the rest easier. Actually, come to think on it, I'm gonna switch out. Signing's protection does what? Soaking 5 damage is not terrible. No, this one I want, because I think the next one I'm gonna encounter is probably gonna be the one with the demons, and demons do death magic. Oh no, that's dark vision. No, what am I looking for then? What is the one I'm looking for? I have too much shit. I have too much shit and I have no idea where I put it. Well, that I want. Because for the dragons later. Come on. Don't be annoying. Oh, shit.
Oh, someone give me a hand. This is too much to carry.
Sorry, 1 second. My character is whining again. There we go. I don't think demons do a lot of level drain, so I think we're okay there. Come on, where is that thing? No. 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 Cats are always acting up. Yeah, that's a cat for you. She's darling. She's beautiful. She's the sweetest thing in the world, but god damn it does she do weird shit sometimes. Is that the one I need? No, no, it's not. The one I want is black. There it is. That's the one. Immunity to death magic with fortitude. Let's put that on. One day I will log on when you guys aren't looking and I will organize it and it will last for 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I got quite a bit of gold. Actually, I had more than this, but I spent it on upgrading my sword. Because at the end of the first module, they had one of those Hordes of the Underdark style forges where you can shove everything on your sword. So look at this fucker. Now it came with the damage bonus versus evil with the 1d6 fire, and the enhancement bonus versus undead. But now it's regular bonuses +6. It's got haste, holy avenger, keen, and regeneration +1. So this fucker is a pretty strong sword now. I don't think the +6 and the +5 stack though. That would be great if it did. But that took a lot of gold to do. Whole lot of gold. Alright. Mirgo, hi.
I greet you in the name of Mistra.
You return, Lord. Have you anything to report? I have freed the Temple of Helm from the undead. It's awful that such creatures should attempt to desecrate such a place. Did you notice anything about the attackers? They appear to have been led by a necromancer of some sort. There are rumors of such activity in the frozen northlands beyond the mountains. Perhaps the Highress will know more. You should consult with her when she returns. Have you anything else to report? Not at the moment. May the blessings of the gods go with you. Well, that was useless. Do you at least sell stuff?
In the name of Mistra.
You don't. Damn it. Alright, well, I think I'll just purge some more temples and come back. There we go. That's not what I meant to do. You'd think after playing so many hours of this fucking game, I'd remember how the fucking camera works, but no, not really. All right. Okay, I guess I'll go south now, because southwest, I believe, is another temple. And then somewhere in the middle is Ilmater, and we're not sure what the hell is going on with that. Or maybe I won't go south. All right. Right. Fuck. Okay. Alright. I think that is Ilmater up there. Well, I guess I can figure out what the hell's going on with Ilmater. Let's go up. This is a nice monastery. Look at this. It's quite pretty. You know, I honestly don't know. I think part of it may have been just that the original campaign at least was intended to be multiplayer. And so they decided instead of doing a full-on party that you'd have other players and single henchmen. They did better with the Hordes of the Underdark giving you two. But to be honest, I'm not sure. I actually like it though because I've never been great at party mechanics. So Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights 2 are less appealing to me because I don't like managing that sort of stuff. But, I mean, if you do like the party system, then I would definitely recommend Neverwinter Nights 2. And to be fair, there are some mods, modules, that where you can play with larger parties and recruit more. Yeah, I'd heard that. And the current Neverwinter is an MMORPG, of course. There's also, and the one I've always wanted to see if I could figure out how to work, there's a party system that someone created where you could take a bunch of your local vault player characters and convert them into NPCs, like henchmen, and then recruit them as your henchmen and carry them through modules. And I always thought that sounded really, really cool. Hi, what are you doing? Okay, you want to go play? Okay, bye. Go eat something, you're tiny. You know, if you eat something, you'll be bigger, and I won't be able to manhandle you. It's gonna be a while. She's like 4 pounds, but there we go. Yeah. Okay, so I've always wanted to try that and play it in like a multiplayer only module and see if that would work. Okay, there's what the fuck? Negnar Frightened Tight Anvil. Frightened Tight Anvil? Frightened Tight Anvil. Okay, well, let's see what the fuck is going on here. Hello.
Well met.
Greetings, pilgrim wanderers. What brings you to say, is this not young Aribeth the Huntress? Long has it been since you left our care. It is great joy to see you. And who is this strapping youth? A paladin by the look of him. Pray, tell me more. Brother Negnar, I haven't seen you in ages, and I've not been here in quite some time. It's smaller than I remembered. Perhaps you've grown, young Aribeth. I see the beginnings of that vaunted elven wisdom in your eyes. You outlived so many whom you have called friend, father, comrade. You will not shun the short-lived races, dear, and that will cause you pain and bring you great wisdom. The pain of losing loved ones I have come to know only too well, brother. The wisdom that follows in the wake of such loss has tarried, and I've done much harm in the years since I left your care. But you've done so much good, my lady. You have won renown throughout the north. You made one mistake, and have been rewarded for it with your companionship, my lord. But I have also been justly banished from Neverwinter, stripped of citizenship, and sent into exile, until I should re-earn my honor and make some amends for my misdeeds. I see that you've quite the story to tell, young Aribeth. Greatness, failure, and now redemption, with a dashing companion by your side. May I make this brave knight's acquaintance? This father is none other than Sir Stephen Lioness, who defeated the greatest army that Neverwinter ever faced, rescued me from that enemy's service. Oh, greatest enemy that Neverwinter ever faced. I don't know why I misread that. Rescued me from that enemy's service, and now has volunteered to accompany me on a series of quests to redeem my good name. He has become very dear to me, and I, it would seem, to him. The lady understates. So I see by the looks in both your eyes. It would be great joy, Aribeth, to solemnize your union with this heroic man here in the sanctuary that you graced so long with your presence these many years ago. Alright, what the hell's the catch here? I once entered this holy place on the edge of death, and here I found healing and a new life. It would seem fitting to return to begin, but I seem to have gotten ahead of myself. We have passed through no little peril on our way here, and it would appear that you are alone among the temples hereabout, and not suffering through a violent attack. Aye, we would normally have offered shelter to our brethren from the other temples in the vicinity, but we expected to be set upon by agents of evil. I almost flew to the attack when you were entered. I cannot fathom why we have escaped. I believe that the lady and I have something to do with that, brother. We were waylaid in the mountains by a band of Rakshasa that sought to use us to aid in an attack on a holy place. We cannot but suspect it was this temple to which they hoped to gain entrance. We were forced to fight them, and we prevailed. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess. I see. Now it is we who are in your debt, young Aribeth. My thanks on behalf of all the brethren in this monastery. I hope that you will accept once again our hospitality, your old room. I'm afraid, brother, that we cannot accept. There are enemies in the vicinity to be dealt with. Emotes. I like those emotes. Okay, anyway. I'm afraid Sir Stephen is right, Brother Nignar. Though I should love nothing better than to sup once more with you and the others, and hear once more of the doings of the brethren, I'm afraid that my lord and I have more dangers to face. Then please, come to me if you need healing or wish to make a purchase from the monastery store. Yes, a shop. We are well provided here, though we cannot give away what Ilmater has provided. Alright, we would like to make a purchase. Let's get rid of some of the shit I got. Or at least identify it. Also, let's see what they got. That's what I got. Alright. Goodness, look at that. That's a pretty thing, isn't it? I already fought the undead. And armor. Nothing really better than I've got, I think. Oh, except what's this? Can't afford it, but... What's the armor of command do? Not terrible. Hey there. What are you doing? Oh, poor thing. Come here. Or not? Okay. I don't know. Alright. Let's see. I shouldn't need to upgrade my weapon anytime soon. Got a level potion of heal. I got 6 though, so I'm probably okay for now. Staff of the Holy. I can buy another Rod of Resurrection. Yes, I'll do that. I always reload when my companion dies, but you never know. I still might need 1,500 Rods of Resurrection. Why not? Oh, those are nice, though. What's the Ring of Holiness do? Ooh. Well, that is nice. Nah. No bags of holding. Okay. Right, I was going to sell shit. I got distracted.
Well met.
Alright, we would like to make a purchase. Let's see. Alright. Let's sell shit. Identify. Wand of Fire. Sell. Lich Skull. Oh, wow. Oh. Whoa. Hans Klugen spent his life assisting the Archmage Kledos. He traveled for many years across the world to hunt for arcane components to assist Kledos in the wizard's many rituals. Kledos rewarded Hans one fateful day by decapitating the faithful assistant, and through a rare ritual, transformed the half-orc skull into the powerful helmet. Hans, always the dutiful assistant, had delivered his final components to his master. Well, now that sucks. Charisma -2 for Pale Master, Red Dragon Disciple, Sorcerer, and Wizard. So it goes with Concentration plus 12, Spellcraft plus 12, and Spell Resistance 18. That's actually pretty nice. Let's sell the fucker. Sorry, Hans. Maybe you can get a nice burial? I don't know. I don't really need an acid flask, do I? Yeah, I intended to get rid of some of these. I think I did one time and then I promptly forgot to again. No. Oh, I can sell the Rakshasas. Thank fucking God. I remember when I collected like 15 billion of them last time in the regular campaign and couldn't do anything with them. They were just filling my inventory. That can go here. Why will you not buy that? Excuse me a second. Uh-oh. No. Crap. I think I just encountered my technical issue of the day. Hopefully the only one. Oh no. I'm gonna have to come all the way back here, aren't I? Probably. Okay, well. Live and learn. Maybe I can go liberate another temple before I find this place. At least I know it's here. Come on, come on. Stop being annoying. That is why I save regularly. Enhanced edition works pretty well for me, but every once in a while decides to be a little bit of a bitch. There we go. Alright, back in a second. I thought I heard a noise upstairs. Alright, there we go. Alright, well, that was annoying. But fortunately, I saved pretty recently. So, we'll just wait and go shopping later. Ah, no multiplayer for me. Not yet, at any rate. It could be fun to try to play this multiplayer with a group. Yeah, I'm facing the wrong direction. There we go. Alright. Let's see. I want to go down there instead of to the monastery yet. No, I was here. Are your boots not working? Is that sometimes that happens? Hold on. There we go. How did I get 2 of these? I did not know I had 2 of these. Alright, you know what? I'm going to take this one back. I'm going to give her this back. And take this back. Yeah, should be fine. We'll see. If she starts to die again, I'll switch her back out. Okay. Let's go down this way. And see if we can find the Temple of Torm, which should be plagued by demons, if I'm not mistaken. And indeed, there's somebody outside here. Is this a fellow or is this a demon in disguise? Let's find out. After I go up here. Okay, there we go. Willando Dairman.
Hello there.
Hail, strangers. I sense you are not in league with our enemies, but do not know why you are here. If you wish to access the temple's services, I must warn you against entry. We have been attacked by a vile demonic power. You look to be a champion of Torm. I love this guy's hairline. Were you injured during the attack? Let me see. He bears a concerned look. Okay. My name is Willando Derriman, and I am indeed a champion of Torm. I was away when the attack was launched. I met several of my injured fellows fleeing the attack, and resolved to find a way to deliver our temple. I should be glad of some allies, and you two look to be able to handle a weapon. I am Sir Stephen Lioness. The lady and I have been dispatched to deliver the temples in the area, each of which has been attacked by a different enemy. Would you like me to join you? Your offer is a valiant one. Yeah, let's have him come with us. Thank you, Sir Stephen. I look forward to striking a blow against Torm's enemies. I'm still thinking he might be evil, but that would be fun, so. Well, he's got a lot of potions. Crossbow. Willando's sword, let's take a look. Enhancement bonus +8. That's a nice fucking sword. It's nice armor. Epic gloves of discipline. Cloak of fortification. Willando's boots. Constitution +7. Can I steal his shit? Probably not. Immunity fear. Well, I guess the champion of Torm probably may not be immune to fear. Iron skin and cloud giant strength. Nice. Alright, well you seem like a well-equipped fellow. I'm not going to steal your shit yet. Maybe later. If I have an excuse. I kinda hope he is evil now, because I want his stuff. I want to loot him. That would be rude and wrong, I suppose. Too bad it's not like Serpent's Isle when your temporary party members leave you and then just ditch their stuff at your feet. It's like, oh, well, thank you for your things. Well, there's a half-fiend warrior. And a half-fiend lieutenant. And a hellhound. Okay, well. Ah! Okay, well, I'm gonna have to be more careful with that guy. And also I'm gonna have to be more careful with me. Because that hurt. I went down pretty quick there. Alright. Right, let's go down. We'll skip through the guy's conversation this time because,
Hello there.
there you go. Alright. Let's try not to die. Like amateurs. He's pretty strong. Appears to be good. It's a lot of proficiencies. I'm not sure you needed to buy exotic proficiency if you're not going to use it. But everyone likes to use a katana, I suppose. Or a bastard sword, admittedly. Alright. Let's try this again. So, I could go here or there. I think I want to go this way. Come on, guys. Follow me. If we work together, we can win the day.
I can do that.
Like killing these. Okay. Come on, guys. Let's fight the same enemy and we won't die horribly. There we go. Why on earth would you use power attack for anything? Alright, this is going pretty well. We're not dead yet. Oh my. Do I want to enter into this whole thing? Probably not. Can I get some of them to come over here? I guess not. Alright, let's try not to die. On the plus side, we've all got some immunity to death spells, so... Try not to die, guys. Hi. Shit. I should probably pay attention to my health. I did not pay attention to my health. They die quick when I die. Alright. Gotta remember teamwork. Gotta remember vaguely strategy. None of which are my strong suit. Alright. But we did okay the first time through here. So let's try this again with slightly less idiocy.
I can do that.
Hello! How are you, Madi Darmo? Did I get that right this time? I hope so. Well, I'll work on it till I get it right. I am liberating some temples. And doing kind of terribly at it. But that is how it goes sometimes. Actually, can I raise? No. Nope. Alright. Let's hot save. Now, I'd like you guys to stand your ground out here because I feel like there's a lot in there, and I'd like to see if I can separate some out.
The battle is on.
Come on. You've got it. I armed the thing for a fucking reason, guys. Alright, let's see. Alright, come on, come on. Come on. Nope. Don't walk into... I put a fucking bow on you so you wouldn't walk into shit, Steven.
Hello there.
Nope, stop. I'm out of healing spells. Okay, good. You're useless. That's okay. I did not click on you intentionally. Actually, though, I should talk to him later. Oh, we're past the worst of the cold weather? That's good. We're not too bad up here, I think. Right now, anyway. Where I am. I don't know how far is up for you. Dude, I didn't want you to go all the way over here. I told you to stand your ground for a reason. Stop walking into fights. You clearly are not very good at the whole protection thing. Okay, yeah, alright, fine. Now you can attack nearest. Fuck it. Fuck a duck. I'm in front for a reason, guy. Well, I'm kind of making a dent in this guy. Alright, Aribeth, I guess you can help too. There we go. Ah, the succubuses get kind of useless, but there we go.
For the glory of Tyr.
There's another one.
Battle is on.
At least I know where to buy more heal potions now, so I'm not too worried anymore. I was hoarding them before because I didn't know where to get more. There we go. Alright, so... I think... Oh, Hellhound. Guys, really? Okay. Cannot... Oh, the fucking web. Alright, never mind. This is kind of funny. I can't do anything because I'm stuck in a fucking web.
For the glory of Tyr.
Nope. No. Look at this stalemate. He can't get me because he's on the other side of the door and he's a fucking idiot, and I can't go because I'm trapped in a web. And my partners can't go because they're stuck behind me. There.
An end to this
Hey,
evil.
who's standing in my fucking way now? Oh, his sword. That's hilarious. Fucking hell. Let me through, you fucking moron. Aribeth, can you move? There we go. I guess I'm gonna let her go first. Or not, because you're apparently incompetent.
I'll slit your throat!
Yeah, for a champion of Torn, that's a kind of dark threat, dude. I'll slit your throat indeed. Alright, let's kill that guy. Nope.
An end to this evil.
Hey, finally a discipline roll. Nice. What the hell just happened to that spider? Meanwhile, I'm stuck where I am. Well, hopefully they don't die in the meantime. But I'm glad you're past the cold weather. Don't walk in the fucking web. These guys. Well, we lived. That's a plus. I'm happy to have lived, and happily still to maybe find a place to rest here. Is there anything we can loot? Probably not. Nope. But is this corner far enough away from all the action to rest? No. Damn it. How about that upper left corner now that we got rid of this? I mean, we're fine. It's just Willando is a little bit rough. There we go. I like how we can rest based on where I'm sitting, but they could be like in the middle of the enemies, and as long as I can rest where I am, everybody rests. I think that's funny. There we go. And now we'll do that again. There we go. Alright, let's go to the other side and kill a bunch of things over here. Oh. I've sort of got a party now. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. The wind does make it worse, doesn't it? Like when wind chill hits, you...
For Neverwinter.
Like when it's so cold, it feels like God is smacking you in the face with a fish. Hate that. On the other hand, it makes my cat incredibly affectionate, so, you know, there's a plus. She's only a cuddler when it's cold. Okay, let's see, there's stuff in here. Oh. I'd like to stay in the doorway, like we did last time.
For the glory
Nope,
of
you
Tyr.
two stay here. Oh, nope, you're gonna run past me. And we're all gonna die. Yeah, that's how this is gonna work. It's alright. I've accepted it.
For Neverwinter.
I saved recently. I can reload. At least everyone's not dying. Yeah. Probably should have put that ring of freedom of movement up. Oh well. Hindsight's 2020. Oh, that is the downside. Since the haste is on my weapon now, when I switch out to archery, I did not haste it anymore. Should have thought about that. Well, here's what it is. Alright. Alright. Well, we got some remains here. Guess we'll try going in the upper corner again, because one of my companions is rather wounded. I am not. I am good. So that could be a problem. Let's see. Whew. I'm sorry the wind was nasty yesterday, but I'm glad it's warmer now. Or at least less terrible. Alright, let's see. Where am I going? I am going here. Let's save before I die. And then die again. Because that's how I play. Okay. Definitely happy I put on the anti-death stuff. Hello, half-fiend lieutenant. Can I knock you down? Let's find out. Oh, hey! This is mean to say, but the module maker figured out how to spell lieutenant. There were a few awkward places earlier. But that's okay. I mean, I understood what it was said, so that's the big thing. The occasional misspelling is not something I terribly mind, as long as I can figure out what the hell is going on. Okay, guys. Well, I died again. That time was me, though. I was lost in thought for a moment and didn't actually do something. Not my finest hour, but rarely is. Alright. At least this guy's easy to kill. It occurs to me, I don't really have a reason not to do this. Okay. Willardo's having a bit of trouble. Can I heal him from here? I can. Except then I died. Alright, I've got to stop dying from idiocy right here. It's not even because it's a terribly hard fight. I'm just not paying a fucking attention. That's my fault. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. How many times can that asshole cast my evil? I swear he's done it like multiple times. I'm a little jealous. I mean, I could have just bought the feet, but still. Ah, fuck it. Oh, now everyone's dying. Oh, whatever, I got a resurrection thing. Maybe I'll see if I can clear this room myself. Probably not. And if I can, I'm still gonna reload, but still. really just need to start separating them out. Which means I need my followers to wait in the hall. So I can run in and get a few of them to chase me out. Alright. So you guys stand your ground here. I want to run in this way. See if I can get a few of them to chase me. Hello. Maybe not. No, not that one. There we go. Better. Alright, you guys can come along now. This seems to work a little better. Okay. Let's not hitting the same one, guys. You're hitting that one, I'm gonna try to hit that one. And Aribeth's kind of dying again. Let's really Nope, I didn't save her that time. Oh. Well, that's why I have a Rod of Resurrection. Why is this fight so hard? I'm clearly doing this wrong. I still like to reload, I think. Alright. I know what my problem was. I think I know where I miscalculated. My plan was not terrible, but I had them next to both doors, so they came out both directions. So I think if I have them wait up there, we might have better luck. Okay. Come on, guys. This way.
I can do that.
I appreciate that. Alright. You stay here. Let's see if we can try attempt 2 at plan get a few of them away from the others. You coming or not?
All fun and games.
There we go, there we go. Come on. Okay, that's one. Come on, you two.
I can do that.
Oh, let's kill her.
Battle is on.
For the glory of Tyr.
I think we're a little close to the rim, though. They're gonna come out. Yep, they're gonna come out. That's okay. We might still be able to get them pinned. Alright, yeah, you can help too. I'm taking most of the hits, which I prefer. Only one person can manage that way. Okay, this seems to be working not terribly. And there's at least one more back there. And a few... oh! Nifty robe armor. I do like nifty robe armor. Can't wear nifty robe armor, but I like it. Ooh. Now that's quite pretty.
Oh, someone give me
Alright,
a hand.
alright.
This
Stop.
is too much to
Quit
carry.
your bitching. Okay. There we go. There it is. Alright, well that works better. Divide and conquer. I'm pretty sure the other side's gonna be about as annoying, so... Can we rest in here? It is a bedroom. You'd think we could. It's like fucking bordello, but nothing wrong with that. Alright. Let's find one of the corners and rest there before I die horribly. There we go. Whew. Ouch. Ow, my foot is asleep. Alright. Well, we've survived one, so I'm going to save. Because I don't want to have that fight again, even though I think I'm going to have that fight on the other side. But aside from that, you two stand here. Let's see if we can't do the divide and conquer method again. Yep, called it. Okay, hi.
All fun and games.
Alright, now I'm going to run this way. Come on, fellas. Now we're going to attack nearest and pin them down one by one. Or at least push them one by one as we can. There we go. 2 by 2, I guess, is okay. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Rock. Don't know what a rock is. Looks nasty though. Hi. Fuck. Didn't think that through.
I'll kill you. You'll see.
Should buy more healing potions. I like that. How that one thing's animation made it look like it slapped me in the face. Quite like that. All right. I'm feeling like we should probably rest before we go into that last room, on account of demons are nasty, and I'm not a big fan of them. Oh. More shit to loot. Bull strength. Can never go wrong with bull strength. Oh. Shit. Oh. Well now. There's a Valar Prince and a Djinn Master and a Succubus. I'm feeling like this guy's gonna be the biggest threat first. So let's try to knock him down first. My followers are not following me. And also, oh, well, it was a critical miss. That explains it. Apparently, if you have immunity to death, but you may have roll a 1, you still die. Good to know. Weird question, though. If I were 2 things with immunity to death, would that increase my likelihood of surviving? Let's give it a shot. Since my companions don't seem to want to follow me into this particular room.
I can do that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright. Alright. I want to hit him. Yes, you seem like the sort that's trouble. But you are a mage. I have knockdown. I'm going to subdue you with my mighty thighs. God, this guy's tough. I'm doing more damage to Succubus by accident than I am doing it to him on purpose. Alright, well, at least he's knocking down. There we go.
And so it ends.
Oh, that looks nice. It's all pretty in purple. Alright. Oh, there. Finally. After the fighting's over, my comrades come join me. Well, actually, to be fair, they probably figured that's what I wanted, because I keep trying to leave them behind. Like, I thought that's what you intended. You were supposed to lead them out. Oh, well, maybe. Alright. I've liberated 2. Okay. Alright. So let's save before I have a crash or die again. Wretchedly. Oh, it is gratifying, Sir Stephen, to strike a blow against the Church's enemies. Do you wish my help any further, or shall I be on my way? You know what? I'm going to keep this guy around. Please stay and help. Very well. Let us be on our way. Besides, I'm pretty sure what direction I'm gonna take Aribeth, and having a champion of Torm around, I think, helps a lot with that. At least the roleplay end of that. Because I've been thinking about it, and it's basically been told to me that once we've got her reconciled to the temples, we can choose what path she goes in. Now, really, I'd rather she chose, but that's not really an option. So I get to be a bit paternalistic here and decide for her. On the other hand, that means I get to use my best judgment, which I'm not very good at, but I do think I know what I think would be the best path for her. Not in a gameplay sense. I'm not good at that, telling that. And I mean, I always played Neverwinter Nights 2 and kept the dwarf and monk, even though stacks wise he was far better as a fighter. But it was his dream, and I wanted to support him in his dream. Even if he was just kind of terrible at it. Alright. Nothing over here I need to worry about, it looks like. But just in case. Okay, so I think Temple of Tyr is there or there? I think it's up there. But let's wander about and fill in the map. And hope that 3 healing potions are enough, because I wasn't planning on going shopping before the next part. As far as I could. This is pretty. It's a lake. It does bother my sense of geometry, though, to have 4 temples, 3 of which are in the corners and 1 in the middle. I don't know why. My brain just is like, no, I don't like that. No. No, no. I don't like that one bit. 4 corners or something else, but not a mix. Damn it, not a mix. Alright. Alright, let's see. Going up this way. Looking around here. Doesn't appear like there's anything to interact with, but there we go. I also do not like having holes in my map, damn it. There we go. So how do I get up there is the interesting question. I guess I go down and up, I think. There we are. Now I was already at the Temple of Ilmater before, so I think I'll just go up and just skip the dialogue and shop. There we go. Now I'm not going to read this guy's... Oh, shit. Do you wish my help any further? Please stay and help. Very well. Let's be on our way. I hope he's a demon in disguise.
Well met.
Greetings, pilgrim wanderers. What brings you to? Say, is this not young Aribeth? Yeah, I've been through this before. He knows her. Is quite happy. He wants to meet young me. Because I am young. And attractive. Okay, we would like to make a purchase. Alright. Let's get rid of this stuff. Staff of the Magi. Whoa. Look at this bullshit. 1 charge for Dispel Magic. 2 charges a use for Fireball. How many charges total? 50 charges. Whew. That is definitely a thing. Can't use it, but it's a thing in general. Alright, let's see. Anything in here? Nope. Nope. Let's hope it doesn't crash again on me while I'm selling shit. Oh. Let's sell the contracts. I only need 1. There. In case we need proof. $5 GP? Oh, I guess it doesn't do much. I'll keep it as a souvenir. Lightning Flash. This formidable weapon was taken from the body of the leader of the Rakshasa mercenaries. Its origins are unknown. Signs indicate that it was not forged in this world. Whoa. Do I want to sell it? Yeah, I probably do, but man, that's nice. Clicker protection +5. I'll keep that just in case. Great Axe. Great Axe +4. Someone give it to Driss Duorden. Buster Sword +6. How does that compare to her weapon? I might give that to her. Doesn't have quite the level of coolness that hers does, but it is +6. But I'll let her keep her weapon because I'm not going to sell it. Seems mean to sell her weapon. That's her shit, not my shit. Show me this. Cloak of Resistance +5. I might keep that just in case there's something I need a lot of saving throws for. Ooh, Withering. This ghastly magical staff is the leg bone of the evil Condorus Vilemoth, a wickedly evil Pale Master, who lost his limb and his life to a brave but nameless paladin. Vilemoth's pupils took the limb, polished it, and enchanted it with the magic of their master. Wow, enhancement bonus +6. Animates dead 3 uses a day. That's nice. Selling it, but that's nice. Souvenir swords. Another bastard sword. Ooh. Unhit Vorpal DC 14. That's nice. Otherwise, that's not terribly impressive. Let's sell it. gonna sell this thing. Greater Robe of Eyes. The Greater Robe of Eyes provides the wearer with improved vision and the ability to detect many things that are hidden. Invisibility and ethereal effects have no power to cloud the wearer's vision. When not fully armored, the more powerful clerics of Helm often wear such robes to allow them to maintain their vigilance, even when unable to maintain their armament. So, search, spot, and true seeing. That's quite nice. Getting rid of it. But still, well, would I have need for that? No, probably not. I've got the Watchman's Helm. Yeah, we'll keep that. I did want to buy one of these, didn't I? Let's buy it. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay, let's save. I'm still thinking this guy's going to turn out to be evil. Either the guy who's traveling with us or the other one. Or this guy. Fraught and Tight Anvil. That's a really terrible name. And thus, I love him, but I think he's evil.
Hello there.
Oh, how is everything? Oh, well enough, I suppose. Okay. Good to know. I like carrying this other guy around with us stuff. Maybe he can speak on her behalf. There we go. It's kind of weird that there's nobody around, isn't it? Kind of weird. I still say a very funny twist in a module or game would be that you have a merchant that you sell things to throughout the whole game, like all of your second most powerful weapons and so on, and you get a fortune from it. But at the very end of the game, the merchant sends an army after you armed with your own old weaponry. I think that would be really funny. It's like, no, why did I sell the Vorpal blade to the merchant? Now he's cutting my head off. Alright. I think I want to go north. And I'm not going north, I'm going west. Evil shopkeeper. There we go. Alright. Do you think Stephen Lioness is feeling frostbitten at the moment? I mean, this is awfully snowy, and he is wearing pants. I mean, he's not wearing pants. That's kind of his whole shtick. What the hell? Stop that. His thighs are incredibly cold right now. You can probably turn that into a dirty joke, really, if you think about it. Oops. Let's not click outside of the window, because that just freezes my game. There we go. Why is there a random copse of trees here? I wonder if it will be plot significant at any point. Maybe not. There are still also like 14 temples here. So... Okay, let's flip this way. Okay.
Yes? What is it?
Anything new? Nope.
Is there something else?
No, we're good. Like, oh no, he's giving me the sound of... Ooh.
Yes.
Greetings,
What do you
strangers.
want?
No, wait. One of you looks familiar. You're a young Aribeth de Tilmarand, are you not? I remember that I used to see you in the vicinity of the monastery of Vilmater yonder. It has been many years, has it not? Have you and your companions come to aid our folk against the enemies that have attacked the temples? That we have. Who are you? Can I get both of them? That would be cool. That we have. She's Ammoniel Thelemian, a priestess of Tyr. She is a scholar of some note who wrote several of the textbooks we studied during my apprenticeship at the Temple of Tyr in Neverwinter. It is an honor to see you, Dr. Theleman. Thelemian. This is Sir Stephen Lioness, who saved Neverwinter, and me, from a horrendous evil. The lady and I have been dispatched to deliver the temples in the area, each of which has been attacked by a different enemy. I understand. I was away pursuing some researches in nearby Silvery Moon, and was returning when one of our youngest Tyran clerics, who had been injured in the initial attack, asked me to investigate. Would you like me to join you? Yes, please come with us. Thank you, Sir Stephen. I look forward to fighting Tyr's foes alongside two such formidable servants of the gods. Well, 3. I have a veritable army now. Look at this. 3 followers. I have no idea how I'm going to keep track of them all. What do you have in your inventory? Can I see? I can. She's got a morning star. That's a +5. Dragon armor. Nice. Shield of the Dragon Slayer, which I have as well, somewhere in my pack. Vestments of Faith. Goodness. Look at this. I like this lady. I mean, this is going to put a ding on any experience I get, but you know what? It's probably worth it. I can always shoot later. It's the beginning of a beautiful team-up. Or I'm just too lazy to change the name of my saved game. Either way. Alright. Let's see. This should let me see enough. Yes. Okay. So, the Temple of Tyr is in here. Actually, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Let's see. Oh. Look at this. So, if they're dragons, they're not attacking the outside, are they? Are they inside? Interesting. Why would the dragons go inside? Why would you build doors big enough to fit a dragon? That is the question I have. Oh, here we go. Half dragon. Hello. I know your dragon daddy really doesn't love you. Holy shit. I forgot. I mean, cleric lady, you might not want to waste your spells on that right now. Alright. I guess not. I mean, sure, why not? I think Toasty might be a little mad at me for killing all these half-dragons. We don't have to tell Toasty that this is happening right now. Holy shit, this lady's tough. Okay. Goodness, look at this. Oh, she's doing something. Alright. Somewhere there's a sorcerer I need to kill. There it is. I may regret the drain on experience that I've got with this party, but you know what? I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. So there's got to be someone we need to fight around here. There's a half-dragon sorcerer somewhere. Oh, there he is. God, look at us. We're not dying at all anymore. Holy crap. Teamwork makes the dream work. Alright, let's go in here. Hi, guys.
An end to this evil. For Neverwinter.
That is a great threat. Your remains shall decorate my home.
Battle is on!
Okay. Oh, there's one. Ah, hell. Okay. Alright, I'm thinking I'm gonna go up here and find a place to rest. Because Aribeth's kind of needing a bit of help here. Hello everyone, I hope you enjoy getting spells back and shit like that. Oh, okay. Now, do these all go to the same place is the interesting question, I think. Actually, I meant to do this. Sorry. Is this one I went to look at? Okay, it looks like they will all go to the same place, I think, but we'll see. Remind me that I didn't check the back room there.
Fun games.
An end to this evil.
Okay. Let's rest again. We are a very sleepy group of adventurers. Still though, paladin, fighter, champion of Torm, and cleric make for a very good party, don't they? Champion of Torm 13. I don't know if there's ever a reason to take a prestige class beyond level 10, but maybe. I'm judging this man's life choices. Oh. Money. So where does this one go? Another one. They all seem to go into the same place, I think. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's look at the back rooms. Hello.
battle is on!
Nice. And there's a sorcerer here somewhere, or there was. Unless they got murdered, but there it is.
I'll kill you! You'll see!
No, they won't see. They'll be dead. So dumb, Steven.
For Neverwinter!
This is what happens when you give a character 10 intelligence. Goodness. Alright, there's still one area I didn't check here. And then I guess I'm gonna have to check all the middle stuff. Oh, no, not you. But I didn't check that back room on the left.
All fun and games!
Hi. You seem fun. It almost seems cheap to be a half-dragon sorcerer, you know? Alright. So, we've got a bunch of area transition doors. I guess I'm gonna start at the front. Might as well be methodical about it, yeah? Saving the game. Because I die a lot. Ah, okay, well, I guess this might be the same place as each. Let's kill all the little lackeys. Though I might have to run up and kill the boss. Maybe I'll run up and kill the boss. Hi. You seem fun. You know, on the plus side, I'm kind of resistant to fire. Well, I have not used my Smite Evil yet. Why don't I do that? No, I don't want to hit... No, Steven. Steven, not that one. Son of a bitch. Where is my idiot? Oh no, that's not even me. I was criticizing a guy who's not my character. That's rude of me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He used Potion of Heal? That should not be allowed. That really should not be allowed. Yeah. Actually, let's kill that guy. Since he's right there. Come on. This is a little chaotic, to be honest. This is why I'm not a huge fan of parties, but I'll get used to it. There we go. Can I cure Aribeth? Looks like she's having some issues. There we go. There's some summon dire bearers. Yeah, let's just hit him again. There's probably an invisible cleric somewhere. Oh, did we kill him? Yes, we did. It's just a half cleric left, I guess. We did. We killed a dragon. Well, that looks cool. Shield. Why is there a throne in the Temple of Tyr? That doesn't seem to be a very Temple of Tyr-like thing to have. Fireball. Dagger. Okay. Hey, I killed a dragon. Well, this is good. Now I have some clergymen who can testify to somebody about how heroic my girlfriend is, and maybe get her somewhat more redeemed than she was before. I would enjoy that. I would actually like to have Aribeth be redeemed, because she wants to be redeemed, and I support her. Alright, so let's go report in. Hello, everyone. I think that's the last temple, so now it's just a matter of finding what's his name and telling him about all of our adventures. Meanwhile, my party's just kind of dawdling behind like imbeciles. Oh, it is gratifying to strike a blow against the church's enemies. I see that all of our foes have been defeated. I'm afraid I must find my fellow Tormites and get back to the Temple of Torm to start its rededication. Thank you for all your help. And you for yours, Willando. I hope to see you again. As do I. The blessings of Torm be with you both. Alright, we lost one. I'd imagine we're going to lose the other lady soon, but maybe not. Maybe she'll stick with us. I like her. She's a cleric of... Clerics are tough. The AI is not spectacular, though. I think she wasted a lot of spells when I wouldn't have wanted her to, but that's okay. That is okay. Here we go. So, Sir Stephen, we emerged victorious. I see that all of the temple's attackers have been defeated. I'm afraid I must find my fellow Tyrans to get back to the Temple of Tyr to start its rededication. Thank you for all you've done. You're most kind, Ammoniel. I hope your temple's restoration is not an arduous one. As do I. The blessings of Tyr be with you both. Okay. Now it's just the two of us yet again. And I need to figure out how to get the fuck out of this place. Where is the entrance? There is some area transition here. I know there is. I just don't remember where it is. Fuck. What a stupidly designed place. Area transition. Where are you? Where are you, my area transition? You're trapped here. You'll be trapped here forever. I need to... Damn it, I hate using this angle. Alright. Oh, there it is, I think. There, yeah. Okay. Tilting up. Oh, too high, too high, too high. Fuck. There we go. Better. I like it at a cant, damn it. Not straight top down. Straight top down is a bit much, even for me. Alright. Going down the hill, going down the hill. I miss being able to teleport. I am incredibly lazy. Let's see. I think Stephen is not a fan of the gold. Shrinkage.
I greet you in the name of Mistra.
Have you anything to report? Alright. I have searched the monastery of Ilmater. They were not attacked. Thank the gods. Still, it seems odd that they alone should be spared. Have you any idea why this should be so? The lady and I encountered a group of Rakshasa on the way up the mountains. They spoke of employers who had hired them to attack a holy place that they did not name. They sought by trickery, as is their wont, to use us to penetrate the defenses of the monastery of Ilmater. Odd that they should say that. The monastery has no defenses. The Hyriss's home, on the other hand, is warded such that none of evil alignment should pass. Perhaps they hope to enter therein. 2 of their number apparently tried, and their lives were forfeit as a result. Did you find any clues on them, or on the bodies of those you slew on the way here? I have this note written on strange parchment. Have a look. Yes, this is written on a vixos, a type of kelp used for writing by Sahwagan and other undersea creatures. The message is obvious enough. It would appear as though the Rakshasa were hired as mercenaries, not unusual for such creatures, by some undersea power. You should discuss this with the Hyris when she returns. Have you anything else to report? I have rescued the Temple of Tyr from the dragons. It is awful that such creatures should attempt to desecrate such a place. Did you notice anything about the attackers? They appear to have been led by a formidable red dragon. There has been much unrest of dragons of the mountains. Much of this, of course, is attributed to the death, by your hand, so I fear, of King Cloud, and the power struggles that naturally follow from the passing of one so ancient and redoubtable. However, there is reason to believe that something else may be afoot. Aye, I talked with some of the dragons that followed in Morag's train. They acted strangely, seemingly working in common in a way seldom witnesses among such normally solitary creatures. In a way seldom witnesses amongst... Yeah, that does work out grammatically. It's just there's something weird about the way that sentence is structured to me. That's alright. Doesn't matter. Indeed, there would appear to be something afoot then. Perhaps the Hyress will know more. You should consult her when she returns. Have you anything else to report? I've delivered the Temple of Torm from the demons. It is awful that such creatures should attempt to desecrate such a place. Did you notice anything about the attackers? They appeared to have been led by a djinn of some sort. There are rumors of demonic activity in the deserts to the east. Perhaps the Hyress will know more. You should consult with her when she returns. Anything else to report? I've delivered all of the temples from the various enemies. That is indeed good news. I thank you on behalf of the clergy that have taken shelter hereabouts, and on behalf of the Hyress, who has only just returned. Hey, good timing. You're most welcome, Master Tendeniskin. I'm afraid, Master, that my lord and I must find some place to rest. I, at least, cannot go on much further. I must second. Well, I can throw under the bus, or I must second her. We have had a long journey, punctuated by several fights. We must rest. There should be room in the Hyress's cabin, up in the hill behind me. Several clerics have been sheltered there, but you should find ample accommodations. Speak to the Hyress first. I'm sure she has news for the two of you. A good night to you. And to you, Master Tildeniskin. Until tomorrow. Come, lady. She's not a dog, Stephen. Alright. Well, that's a tiny-looking cabin. I'm assuming that there's going to be more to it. Let's talk. Oh, and there's the Hyress. An Adriel Windless.
Well met.
So you return triumphant, Sir Stephen Lioness, and you, my old charge. It is a great joy to see both of you. My return, alas, was not timely. Indeed, it nearly was disastrous. However, the two of you have averted the enemy for the moment. My sincere gratitude to you both. We'll go with, you are more than welcome, Hyress. I have traveled far, Sir Stephen Lioness, since we last met, and have some news at last, but that must wait. I must first attend to the cleansing and dedication of the temples yonder, though I only have direct responsibility for that of Ilmater. Our close relations with the other temples mean I can be somewhat help to them as well. But first, I must reward you both. Lady Aribeth, you have performed another deed of supererogation on behalf of the Church. May I please have your token? Ah, I see that it is 2/3 full. Here I fill it, and as your confessor, I accept it on behalf of the Church. I make some adjustments to it. I bless it, and here, a talisman that matches the one I earlier gave Sir Stephen. I thank you, Hyress. I think I'm ready to re-enter the Church's fellowship. Once the temples are restored, you may go to the one of your choice, and there be reunited with the Church, becoming either a monk of Ilmater, a cleric of Helm, a champion of Torm, or a paladin of Tyr once more. Hyress, you needn't state your decision now, Sir Stephen Lioness. Indeed, I sense that you both need rest. There are rooms for each of you inside my domicile. Please make yourselves at home once our work is done here. Very well, Hyress. I fear, Hyress, that I, at least, am quite overwrought. Our sojourn through the Underdark was, for me, more like a return visit to the hells of my own past and creation. Had it not been for my beloved Stephen here, I'm sure that I would have gone quite mad. I would never have let you face such things alone. I see that as well that Sir Stephen was with you, Aribeth. For all its terrors, the world is a different place, is it not, if faced in the company of another than if its burdens are borne alone? Aribeth involuntarily squeezes your hand. I see a tear in her eye. That it is, Hyress. I shall not abandon my lady, Hyress. You may not have much choice in that regard, my son. You are of humankind. You know, that is a good point. Even if both of you survive the dangers that lie ahead, you cannot of your own volition change the fact that you are of a race that does not live long, as the elves reckon time. Aribeth here has been torn since she first started to love you. As would any of our kind, save the most unwise. For you, an elven bride means a wife with lifelong beauty, granting children who would outlive you many times over. For our kind, such a marriage is a brief spark of joy, followed by the pain of watching our beloved age and die, finally giving way to centuries of sadness, with only the hope of forgetfulness as a relief. You speak as one who has endured such griefs. Such wisdom as I have has been hard come by, but I needn't divulge all the details, my son. Suffice it to say that I understand Aribeth's misgivings. Hello, Toasty, how are you? Aribeth dries her eyes. Stephen, no, you needn't concern yourself. I love you and will have no other. If you do not wish to marry, I will understand. But please, you do neither of us justice if you let such differences keep us apart. My lady, I wish to spare you pain, if leaving you will deliver you from a veritable eternity of suffering. By what? By condemning me to endure such loss without even the consolations of memory? If you do not love me, Sir Stephen, I will release you, with a full heart and gratitude for all you've done. You have brought me to the sanctuary, and my welfare can be seen to here. I am reconciled to the Church, and can pursue the restoration of my reputation, with support from the clergy hereabouts. If you wish to leave, you may. No, I would not leave you willingly, unless it is your wish. Yep, I know. It's good things to think about, and yet, the romance is true here. I would hope that Aribeth would go and marry another after Stephen's death, but that's not Stephen's choice to make. And what is your wish? Do you love me or don't you? Okay, well, I have done what I have done for you because I love you. Only you and no other. I did sleep with that lady at the brothel, but that was a long time ago. Then your previous offer was a selfless one, but it is too late, I fear. I could not bear our parting, knowing that you feel as I do. If I hesitate because of our differences in race, please think not of it. The future will no doubt hold griefs in store that neither of us can anticipate, and that either of us can withstand as they befall. I would not lose you now out of fear of what the future may behold. Neither of us is the master of that dark inevitability. You love elves because of eternal beauty? Probably. It might be a diss on elf lovers. I mean, Aribeth is very, very popular, and I can't imagine that, I'm sure some of it's the tragedy and so on, but I think quite a bit of that is the fact that she is very beautiful and wears a very low-cut breastplate. Just saying. Then I will remain. Perhaps I can aid both of you, Sir Stephen. Perhaps I can aid both of you. Sir Stephen, you have done signal service both to the lady and through her and her city to our people. It is well known among elven kind that the grace of the elves can be stripped from one who commits grievous crimes against the elven gods. I'm not aware of that. Such instances are rare, but not unknown. I feel like that's a Tolkien thing, not... Oh, less known is the fact that high priests of the elven cults may do the opposite. We may grant the grace of the elves, long life at least, to those who have proven themselves as servants of the gods, and who promise further such service through the length of days. Your heroism has been such that such a gift may be extended, should you desire it, and I have the authority to grant it. Module makers are allowed to invent their own canon, so I guess it's okay. That's true. If you can't play a D&D character who isn't tragic in some way, yeah, you can make for great character flaws. Speaking of, I really am leaning towards a gnome inventor. I'll have to think about that some more. Okay, anyway. I may receive a life in the match of the ladies in length? That you may, here and now, if it is your wish. I see by the lady's dumbfounded look that it would be to her liking. So what say you? The gift assumes your continued service in honor of Eridri Fianya, whose priestess I am, and it is revocable. Do you accept? I don't know that I would, personally. But Stephen only has one option here. That I do with a full heart, and for the love of Lady Aribeth, whom I would desire to take as wife once her reconciliation to the church is complete. I like tragic characters. I tend to play a variety, but when I'm watching things, my friends all know that I have a particular type of character that I immediately gravitate towards whenever I'm watching anything. And you can usually figure it out if you know my taste. Stephen, you will indeed wed and dwell with me? I cannot yet ask formally, lady, and so we are not betrothed. Yet I think the time soon to come. Hyrus, I accept your offer. Then kneel, Stephen Lioness. By the authority granted me as high priestess of the great goddess Eridri, maybe it is something that's in Forgotten Realms canon somewhere. I'm not aware of it, but I don't know all of canon. By far. I've only read like a handful of the books, really. Most of them are Driss books. I grant you the grace of the elves, long life, and their eternal friendship. You are a servant of Eridri, and will pray to her as you do your own greater god. Arise, Stephen. I don't know. I feel like if this thing is something in canon, there are a lot of elf-human partners who would be really, really pissed off to know that this wasn't offered to them. Oh, that's alright. Aribeth, you need not look so closely, so Stephen will appear unchanged. His is a change in substance rather than form. He is not an elf, though you and any of our kind who look will see the grace in his eyes. He remains the same man you entered these environs with. Yeah. That would be good, Toasty. Let me know if that's a thing. I mean, I'm not begrudging the module author for making something up, since it does... And there are ways, I know, that various human characters can extend their lifetime anyway. I mean, you can always find a dagger and get slightly turned into a shade, or whatever the fuck happened to Artemis Entreri. You know what bothers me about Artemis Entreri? No one comments on the fact that he's got a woman's name. And I know, like, Artemis, the Greek goddess, is not a figure in the Forgotten Realms, though might be, because, I mean, the Mohorandi gods and such are Antiras borrowed from Earth. But even if she's not, it's like, you look at the construction of the name, it is very clearly a feminine name. It's like, okay, even if you're in a world that doesn't have the same linguistic aspect, I don't know, if you see a male character named Amanda, you're going to be like, that guy's got a woman's name. I'm just saying, I feel like I would forgive so much if one person in the Forgotten Realms looked at Artemis Entreri and was like, why do you have a woman's name? I'm just saying. On the other hand, I always thought it would be really, really interesting if you read the Driss books under the assumption that Artemis Entreri was a trans man. I feel like that would be an interesting interpretation of the character. And then he just never changed his birth name. No, it could be in some random 3.5 book in a one-off paragraph. I mean, it's plausible. Gods can do all sorts of weird shit, so why not? We'll go with it. I just like thinking about these things. Alright, anyway, rant aside. Let's go back to this. I see, Hyrus. I know not what to say. I look into Stephen's eyes, and I see no difference save a certain depth. In his eyes, I see his love for me, and into those depths I cast all riches of love. So would our kids be half-elves or full elves? Yeah, I would imagine Corlin would. Maybe that's what happens quietly. In his eyes I see his love for me, and into those depths I cast all riches of love, ardor, devotion, passion, and tenderness, as the gods have seen fit to bestow upon my poor heart. I would hold nothing back from the man I love, as I might have upon a time, but accept the risks of loving as surely as I do of the living. My lady, I take her in my arm. Still though, would our kids be full elves or half elves? This is relevant. As I said earlier, the two of you may rest within the walls of my hermitage. On the morrow, Lady Aribeth will need to choose a church to serve, following which will be a period of some months wherein she is trained in the ways that she has chosen, and the god she chooses will begin a supernatural alteration of her existing skills to those of the class she has chosen. Once she's reconciled to the church, she would be eligible, in the name of her chosen God, to wed, should that be your desire and hers. I so desire, but I see I cannot yet ask for the lady's hand. I pray the day comes soon, my love, that you may ask for my hand, but for now I must rest. Yes, you both have a time of it, and you, Sir Stephen, will find that though the transformation feels as if nothing has changed, you are unaccountably weary. Go into my cabin yonder. There are rooms for you both. Make your bed, and see how things fall out upon the morrow. Yeah. Higher sight. Peace, Sir Stephen. I know that we have much to discuss, but it can wait until tomorrow. You will need rest, and I have much to do to aid in putting the temples right, and for that task I must not tarry. Good night to both of you. Yes, good night, Hires. Come, lady. Stop saying that! You make her sound like a fucking dog, dude. Ooh, I'm officially epic level now, huh? Alright. I might do great strength because I really want overpowering critical. And I can't do it yet. Alright, so great strength, how much will that give me? Let's do it. Ha. For devastating critical, what do I need for that? Sorry, I am doing to the Wikipedia. Okay, I need 25 plus strength, so yeah, I think I can make it. Alright. Stop. Before opening this door, you will need to take from Aribeth any items you have given her and her sword if you had the Elven Smith modify it. There's an Elven Smith? Wait, was there an Elven Smith? Did I miss a fucking Elven Smith? I missed a Smith. Fuck! Where on earth was an Elven Smith? I can't think of where one would have been. Oh well. Please take a moment and get from everything except her armor, the Church and Alliance tokens, and her sword unless it has been modified. I did not modify her sword. Once you open the door, there will be no opportunity to take her things before saving your character, should you wish to. Okay, so I've reached the end of Aribeth's revival too. That makes sense. Then there's just one module where I have to deal with her changing class. Alright. Alright, so let's see if I got a bag that I can shove her shit in. Okay. No. I need to consolidate my shit, clearly. Now let's do this one. I'll use this for her stuff. Alright. I need to... She can keep her sword, because I haven't altered it, because I never found the Elven Smith. That annoys me. Alright. Well, I'm definitely keeping that. That is a good fucking thing. Come on, give it back. Thank you. Still, where the fuck was the Elven Smith? Why did I not find the Elven Smith? I'm very thorough. You've seen me play this game. I'm thorough. How did I miss the fucking Elven Smith? Huh. I'm aghast and annoyed at myself. Oh, that's her sword. That's the one I gave her. Aghast and annoyed. Aghast and annoyed indeed. Okay. I'm gonna dwell on this for a while. I can't believe I missed a fucking smith. Alright. So, I didn't do anything to fuck around with her sword. Though I should. Armor's fine. Didn't fuck around with that. Oh, I want to see what her talisman of pure good does. Ooh, nice, nice. Ah, shit. I think I give her that. She keeps that. Church and Alliance tokens. That's the Alliance token. That's the Church token. Alright. Alright. Okay, I need to go find my spreadsheet real quick. I have a spreadsheet. You don't get to see it. Which reminds me, I need to back up my drive again. Oh well. Okay. Yes. Okay. There we go. Now let us go through the door.
Excuse me, but before we go any further,
Yes, my lady. So, my lord, we come to the end of the second stage of our adventures. Yes, I am ready for a long and well-deserved rest. Aribeth takes you by the shoulder. She gazes intently into your eyes. Hold a moment, Sir Stephen. Yes, yes, I see. I see it. The light of the elves. You have the Hyress. She... Tears well up in Aribeth's eyes. She presses you close to her. A short while later, she gazes into your eyes again. She wraps her arms around you. I cannot lie to you, my love. It's only that I felt so long that my fate was to be a sad one. It'd be funny if they then didn't get together. And now, do you know what the Hyress has done for you? For us? I scarcely know what to say. Is this my life? Am I to know joy? I knew I was to have the pleasure of your company, but that it should last all too brief a time, that I would dwell with you in the sure knowledge of your inevitable loss, that I should carry that quiet grief in my heart all the time we were together. No, instead I'm cursed to have everyone I know and love aside from her die. Wonderful. That's mean of me. Still, I feel like he got pushed into that a little bit. Tears begin to stream from her eyes. But now, what joy is this? What bliss? Am I to caress you for many centuries since? Am I to have tenfold what I thought for sure I'd been robbed of? Oh, Stephen, my love. She flings her arms around you, drawing you close to her. She gazes tenderly into your eyes for some moments before bringing her face forward. I cannot say how glad I am that you and I have passed safely to this beloved place. I have you, and I am restored to the church, my lord. But, seeing what you are about to say, she kisses you quickly, then resumes in an excited voice, Oh, I know I must pledge to one or the other of them, and we shall do all that is required on the morrow. On the morrow. She looks into your eyes as one mesmerized for a moment before plunging forward for an ardent, deep, and passionate kiss, her lithe form pressed full against yours. Lithe? Not sure. Okay. You're gonna say you mind this particular No, Stephen's not the uptight sort. I think I'll go with 2. That's a little more romantic. I mean, 3, I can cop a feel, but let's go with I close my eyes and lose myself in her embrace. The lady presses forward, kissing you more deeply and holding you more tightly. Alright, well now... I press harder against her, caressing her back and beginning to undo her arm. Oh, we can bang. Let's do this. She yields momentarily, then stiffens. Ah, too bad. I'm sorry, my lord. I should not have. It's just that I love you so. We must not. It would dishonor the both of us. And to do so in the Hyress's house would dishonor her. I'm not aware of any prohibition against premarital sex, but okay. Well, I can incel my way towards it. No, I'll ask her to forgive me. My lord, it is I who... I suppose it doesn't matter. I would truly love to have... Perhaps soon, my love. You guys can bang. Come on. No, I'm sorry. But are you not exhausted? Then let us to bed, separately. And I shall see you soon upon our rising. He's 18. He's got a libido. Good night, my love. Before you finish, Sir Stephen, would you care to export your character for later use? Yes. My character was exported. Woo! I hope you enjoyed the module. Thank you for playing. Woohoo! We have beaten Aribeth's Redemption 2. Now there's one more. Now, I do intend to start it tonight, but I think I'm going for a bathroom/snack break. So, I am going to put my away message up. Yeah, thank you. Which is my expression as well. And I'm going to run an ad, just because I feel like I should probably run an ad. I'm going to... Maybe. Did it run one for me? I'm sorry if anyone got an ad before. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Tells me in 15 seconds I can prepare an ad? I don't know. What are you doing? Well, in about 12 seconds I will put up an ad, and then I will go do what I need to do. Because I'm hungry. I should put the longevity thing, because that's an interesting continuity difference between alpha and beta. Alright. 3-minute ad break. See you guys! Hello again. Sorry to take so long. So, we have made it through Aribeth's Redemption 1 and 2, which means now we get to embark on the last module. This thing claims to be a partially complete module, but I believe that this is the actual module. Let me double check. I think they just never updated the thing in between, but I'm gonna have to see for sure, just to make sure, because otherwise I might be a little bit perplexed. Where is my installer tool? So while I load this and double check my modules, it's worth thinking about. I have the choice of determining what Aribeth's future path is. She can be a paladin of Tyr again. She can be a champion of Torm, a monk of Ilmater, or a cleric of Helm. My Neverwinter Night installer is actually a little bit confused right now. Alright, here we go. Let me just check this. I'm going to think out loud about it for a bit and decide what I want to do. Okay. I thought I had more of these. There's 3. Okay. Let me see the README doc. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So it looks like it should be okay, regardless of the weird text for the introduction. That appears to be the version I have. So I'm going to play. I'm selecting a pre-made character and going down my list. As you can see, I have a number of versions of the same character. The original Stephen Lioness, who went off into Neverwinter to solve the Wailing Death. The Stephen Lioness who emerged triumphant after killing Morag. And then our alternate timelines. The one that ended up spiritually youthened, I guess you could say, and traveling once more with Aribeth in one frame of adventures, Alpha. And the one we are working on now, Beta. And just so you can see the full picture of Stephen Lioness. He is not wearing any pants. Oh, we are? Oops. Well, thank you for telling me that. I knew I was going to do that one of these days. All right. Well, I'm glad you said that before I started playing. So, okay, let's cancel for a bit quick. And I'm not going to give the same spiel again, but here we go. Can you see it now? Oh, well, good. Well, that's funny. I knew I was going to do that at some point. I just knew it. That's why I usually don't bother putting up the away message, but that's all right. At least I didn't start playing. So, anyway, new loading. I'll show off Stephen's beautiful portrait again in full. There we are. See? Here are the lionesses I was talking about. Now you can see what I'm talking about. The first 2. One at the top is the one that went off to war to begin with. This one came out of it, and then the split in timeline, Alpha and Beta. This is the one we're using. He has the Blessings of the Day Star. He is a 21 Paladin, and he is wearing no pants. Yes, I think it does happen to everybody at once. At least I didn't leave myself muted. There was a portion in the first chapter where I left myself muted for like a good 10 minutes. So, see? No pants. Alright, so we are going to go forth and play in Anadriel's cabin. Hope I have everything I need. I am in my skivvies and face down on the bed. Alright. I hope all of my belongings are where they should be. Hold on a sec. If I'd realized it was going to strip me like that, I would have been a little bit more careful about my inventory. That's fine. Oh, and those stuffs are right there. Okay. So it just stripped cloak and such. I'm still wearing my boots, apparently. Alright. Just checking. Nude scene. You toss and turn in bed. You've slept fitfully, and neither quite awake, nor does sleep enfold you. What was I looking for? I can't seem to recall. What was it? Your clothes? Aribeth, where is she gone? Oh yes, she's only... Relieved, your thoughts drift once more. You remember the day after your arrival at this place. You and Lady Aribeth had come here from Neverwinter through the Pardon me. Through the Underdark, and had defeated a number of enemies. Aribeth was to be reunited with the church. Oh my, I'm clothed again. Apparently there's a bug that sometimes you don't get clothed when you do this, but I am clothed. Good morning, my lord. I trust that you slept well. Very well, all the more so knowing that you are safe, my lady. You touch my heart. I truly have not spent such a peaceful night since before the plague. I could use many more, but first we have much to do. Hi, lady. I see that you've been about. What news? I have not been awake long. We have both slept through most of the morning. I was met by Hyrus Anadriel Windless, in whose cabin we are staying. She says that the temples to the north of here have been cleansed, and are now well ordered such that each is prepared to accept a postulant to its orders. It's time for me to choose for you a church. Okay. Well, I should like to review where we have been. I want to recap, damn it. I know we just played it. I want to recap anyway. Sorry for you guys, but I find this shit amusing. Right, very well, Lord. What would you like to discuss? I wish to review how and where we first met. You were one of many volunteers who answered my call to aid the city of Neverwinter, beset by a mysterious plague. You found the ingredients to concoct the cure and pursued the traitor Stester and my innocent love Fenthic when the cure was stolen. Fenthic was put to death in a miscarriage of justice, influenced, as it turned out, by the real enemy Morag, queen of an ancient race that sought to return to the lands. I despaired and failed to prevent this Morag from taking over my thoughts, causing me to betray Neverwinter, leading an army of orcs and sellswords to war against Neverwinter. You thwarted the enemy's plans and rescued me from her clutches, eventually slaying her and returning to Neverwinter. I returned to Neverwinter to accept the city's justice and was imprisoned as a traitor. Upon your return from Morag's realm, you were met by Lady Sharwyn and escorted to Erengend. Those who were under Morag's spell were caused to fall into a magic sleep. Ere it took you, you aided Lord Nasher, sovereign of Neverwinter, in a fight against a red dragon, who told you about how completely under the spell of Morag I was. 3 other dragons were in the area and left without a fight, acting strangely and making vague threats. You came to my cell, where sleep took you for several days. When you awoke, you met with Lady Sharwyn and Sir Aaron regarding the fate of the city. You were told that I was to go on trial, and were sent to Lord Nasher, who knighted you, and bade you speak for me at the trial. After some time in Neverwinter, you came to the Hall of Justice for my trial. Meanwhile, there's a lot of instances of the word trial in the paragraph. Meanwhile, I had been meeting with my old confessor, Anadriel Windeles, Hierus of the Church of Ilmater. The trial was held by Lord Nasher, with representatives of the churches of Tyr, Torm, Helm, and Ilmater, and representatives of the Lord's Alliance acting as advisories. An investigation had been conducted by a paladin of the Order of the Radiant Heart. You and he answered the advisory's questions. I was found not guilty of treason, but guilty of dereliction of duty, capital letters, in failing to recognize Morag's attacks for what they were, and for failing to seek help from either the church or the city. Because others were at fault as well as I was not sentenced to death, but rather banished from Neverwinter for 10 years, and have had my citizenship permanently revoked. I am to be considered dead by the citizens of Neverwinter. In addition, I was ordered to perform 3 acts of subrogation in order to be reunited with the Church, and 5 deeds to perform on behalf of the Alliance. Each of these institutions has provided me with a vial that will magically fill part way with each deed. Once my deeds for the Church are done, I may join one of them as either a monk of Ilmater, a champion of Torm, a cleric of Helm, or a paladin of Tyr once more. Hi, Toasty! I'm going through the recap because I started the 3rd module. I'm sure it bores people, but I love recaps. My first deed on behalf of, it's the last time on section of the church, involved the investigation of some disturbances below a monastery of Ilmater, just outside the walls of Neverwinter. We defeated in turn a series of undead Yuan-Ti, trolls, fire giants, and finally vampires, who in life had been members of the old Morag cult. Behind the attacks was the vile Sislik, former high priest of Morag, who had become a demi-lich. He had stolen the souls of a number of plague victims and resurrected them in the hopes of using their souls to bring Queen Morag back. He planned to betray her in the end as well. We defeated Sislik and his minions and rescued the resurrected plague victims. For cleansing the caverns below the monastery of Sislik's evil, I was awarded with 1 church quest completion and 2 left. I had 2 left. For rescuing the plague victims, I was rewarded with 1 alliance quest completion and have had 4 left. After the defeat of Sislik, we were tasked with following his trail backwards. We emerged from the tunnels below the monastery, slew a shadow dragon, and entered a second tunnel that led us to the Underdark. There, we met Drugo Brenthalin, priest of the cult of Tully Rumkin, god of the deep gnomes of the region. We retrieved a holy relic of his from the lair of a beholder lord, slaying the creatures and freeing many gnomes that had been enslaved by the beholders at the prompting of the vile Sislik some months before. We also accused some Driders. Here we go. In our time there, we were also offered the opportunity of aiding a group of Driders by finding for them a potion that would restore them as drow. One of them was Viconia's brother, Viconia from Baldur's Gate. We also met one Prudo Rackwort, a ghost who had been murdered some centuries before and whose soul was trapped between worlds. I was rewarded with a 2nd act of subrogation for aiding the gnome god, and had only 1 further deed to do to be restored to the church. We left that place and journeyed further along Sislik's trail, seeing evidence of his evil littered about before his trail reached a point that we could follow no further. Seeing so much evil, I nearly despaired, but you found a way up, and we left the Underdark. We then met an orc chieftain who used us to eliminate a rival, a pixie who required that we clear an area she might use as an altar, and a foolish giant who we tricked into doing the pixie's bidding. I felt kind of bad about that, actually. We were then approached by a couple who claimed to be gelatinous cube herders, whose charges had stampeded. In the end, they proved to be Rakshasa, who wished to use us to enter the Hyrus' cabin and attack the Ilmatari monastery nearby. We finally arrived at the Hyrus' cabin and met Mirigo Tildeniskin, who bade us cleanse the nearby temples of Tyr, Torm, Helm, and Ilmater. This we did, and I was rewarded by the Hyrus of Ilmater with credit for the last of my church quests. I still have 4 deeds to perform on behalf of the Lord's Alliance, ere my reconciliation is complete. Thank you, lady. I remember everything now. Let us be on our way. Very well, Lord. Since I have completed my deeds of subrogation, you must choose for me which of the churches I am to rejoin. I am to choose a church for you. Yes. I will give him 4 options. I may become a champion of Torm, a monk of Ilmater, a cleric of Helm, or a paladin of Tyr. I would like to know, lady, if you have any thoughts on which of the churches you should join. Well, as I've said, the matter is entirely up to you. Is there anything specific that you should like to discuss? I don't know if any of this dialogue is going to be different from last time, but it is good to look over, because I have my thoughts. Tell me your thoughts on your restoration as a paladin of Tyr. Oh, my lord, to become once again a paladin of Tyr, it should feel like my restoration were complete. Having been delivered from the past, I should again enter a well-known realm. Only, it would not be the same, for I would not be the same. And how do you feel yourself different? My lord, I have been cast from the height of honor, love, and universal acclamation to the depths of hatred, despair, and betrayal. I loved and was loved. I lost and was lost. I have been restored and seek to restore that which I can. Through your valor, Lord Nasher's lenience, and the city's patience, I have been given a chance to reclaim some semblance of my former self. But it could never be the precise self that was cast away. The young, cocksure, brittle elven girl whose service you once entered has been lost to all the world and will not be making a return. Does her disappearance signal a loss of innocence or of naivety, of certitude or of overconfidence, of vigor or of diffidence? Perhaps it is all of them at once. I think that's what I said last time. Perhaps, my lord, we may all mourn the youth that was, and yet rejoice in the wisdom for which it is exchanged. The bargain has been for me one hard come-by. To return to its starting point, to be once again a paladin of Tyr, this time closer to the sort of paladin I ought to have been, should be a great blessing. Then is this the direction that you would wish to take? I thought I made it clear. I wish to leave the matter up to you. You are my rescuer and my only love. I will do in this matter as you bid. The restoration as a paladin of Tyr should be like a gratifying second chance. A chance that would aid in your redemption. My lord, I have never been convinced that Lord Nasher's mercy at the trial was anything other than gratuitous. I have no choice, however, but to accept his decision as lawful and right. I am glad he has given me the chance to be with you. I've earned honor as a paladin of Tyr before, and could do so again. Of this I am confident, and of this I am sure. Your companionship has transformed a journey from a duty to a joy, from an onus to a delight, from a punishment to a prerogative. To be a paladin again with you would be to live my life again, only this time getting it right. Yeah, I'm not sure. See, I think the issue I have with that is that Aribeth is clearly someone who takes the ideas of justice very seriously, and that's a good thing. But I think maybe it's also a bad thing, because, I mean, I think it's pretty clear, at least to me, that a good portion of why she went bad after Fenthic's death wasn't just that Fenthic died. It's that it was a miscarriage of justice. And in some ways I think we lose it a little here, because in this module series we blame it on Morag affecting everybody. But it was a proper, institution of justice, according to the legal system of Neverwinter, which is bullshit. But it did, I mean, he was basically found guilty by the ruler of the city and sacrificed to appease a mob. And that's just, I mean, that is a travesty of justice, and something done to a cleric of justice, who is the love of a paladin of justice. It just, there's a lot of baggage. And I think that the fact that she's not necessarily okay with her own, with the clemency that was shown her in the trial in this module series, makes me kind of leery of putting her back into that position, because she's going to encounter miscarriages of justice again, and I think maybe they'll hit less hard if she's not meant to embody the same principle. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody but me, but that's my thought on it. Also, it feels like kind of backtracking. That said, I think as a paladin, she would be pretty badass, and that is, would be, as a practical sense, as an ally, two paladins can do a lot of shit. So, I can't think of a tactical reason against it. It's just, I don't know. I feel, it also kind of feels like it's metaphorically backtracking a little. Like she might, the whole idea of it being her full restoration, but a chance to do it right this time, I don't know. Something about that sits unlucky to me. So let's hear her thoughts on being a champion of Torm. It would be as if I were making a complete break with the past. While many a servant of Tyr knows Torm all too well, as he, Tyr, and Ilmater are so closely aligned, my experience in Neverwinter was of Tyr alone. Through the Hierus, I learned something of Ilmater, and in Neverwinter, I often work closely with Helmites. I have had little formation in Tormite rites, and think the experience should be quite new. Do you wish to escape your past? My lord, the past is in great part of who I am. I cannot deny that there are shadows there that I would as lief forget, but there is no virtue in the past denial. Indeed, I saw forgetfulness of the past in its most vulgar form when I served the accursed Morag. I knew not where I had been, and therefore knew not who I was. In the enemy's service I had no past, or rather only such past as she saw fit for me to remember. My anger and bitterness at Fenthic's execution, and so had no sense of self. By removing my past from myself, I had become a cipher, no one. We are, my lord, what our past has made us. To deny or forget our history is to lose ourselves. The future has no existence. It may or may not someday come. It cannot, unlike the past, be truly known. It can never be experienced, for in doing so, it becomes the present. We may prepare for it, but only in the present. The past and present, these actually exist. These must be honestly faced. The future never truly is, though it may come. Yet it may, and we must make some provision against that possibility. That we must, my lord. And one possibility would be for me to enter Torm's service. To this task, I would bring my years as Tyr's paladin, as well as my most recent experiences, as well as my companionship. This isn't about you, Stephen. Her countenance softens. She looks at you with shining eyes. Indeed, my lord, you are most welcome as long as you wish to stay with me, and as long as the fates allow. Are you saddened? No, I only take joy in your companionship. Have you any other questions? Okay. I don't know. I mean, I do like the symbolism of her becoming a champion of Torm, but I'm not sure how I feel about the whole complete cutting off of the past idea, too. That strikes me as being maybe not necessarily the healthiest approach, but I don't know. I'm kind of ruling out Helm already. I'm going to listen to her thoughts on it, but the whole Destler thing with Helm, I feel like there's too much baggage there. So I'm going to ask her thoughts on that. I'll go back to Ilmater. It will be most fulfilling. During my time in Neverwinter service, I worked closely with many a servant of Helm, as he and Tyr were the chief official gods of the city. I've always admired the Helmite's sense of order, duty, and clarity. I should very much rejoice to enter his service. It would be as if I had been lifted on both Neverwinter wings. On the other hand, I mean, you still care so for Neverwinter. She was my home for many a year. There I was no longer a lonely, vengeful, or a huntress. There I was a champion, a heroine, beloved and admired. And this was right, for I had earned both love and admiration. For the first time in my life, I too felt admiration for what I'd become. And since you've left? I left the city's service when I abandoned my post in Port Last. I betrayed my people when I gave Morag leave to torture my dreams. I failed them, and I owe them a great debt. Becoming a cleric of Helm is a way to continue to carry them in my heart. So is this your preferred path? As I've said before, I leave that decision to you. I shall find satisfaction in whatever path you choose for me. Honestly, I feel like her ditching the decision to me is kind of an abrogation of her own responsibility, but we're leaving that aside. Through entering Helm's priesthood, I should be drawn somehow closer to the people of Neverwinter. They were people that I gladly served before and would gladly serve again. And I will gladly serve them with you. But I still feel like there's a lot of baggage there. Especially with Neverwinter. And given the resentment of the crowds of Neverwinter and the mobs of Neverwinter. I don't know. Tell me your thoughts on becoming a monk of Ilmater. It was feel as if the fulfillment of many things. I was once rescued by the Ilmatari. I have long been close to my confessor, the Hierus of Ilmater. I was most glad, following our recent defeat of the vile Sislik, to be able to give something, however menial, back to such folk. To become one of their number would seem to bring my life full circle. You sound eager to take the step. I leave the decision to you, my lord. I hope to make it clear that I shall find joy in any decision you make. The Ilmataris seek to find the redemptive aspects of suffering. Since I have experienced no small amount of suffering, it would make sense to join with them in the search. I am actually Ilmatari. That part's not accounted for in this dialogue, but that's okay. I've long admired them. and as well you should, though they are not without problems. The Heiress has mentioned more than once the difficulty she encounters occasionally with zealous adherents who seem to prefer the masochistic to the redemptive. I feel like Stephen does that a little bit. Physical pain can bring about trance-like states and mislead the ascetic into believing that he is touched as God, when it is only his mind reacting to his body's condition. In a world such as ours, suffering is unavoidable. To actively seek it can be self-abusive. To shun it entirely can be self-absorbing. To face head-on the unavoidable pains of life in this world can be transformative. I hope to learn from what I have suffered. I think the Ilmatari can help me seek the wisdom that can come from the examination and reflection on that which has come my way. Stop making this about you, Stephen. I'll just go with that one. I hope I've been above. My lord, you've been a true godsend. I honor, esteem, and love you more with each passing day. I never cease to be grateful that you are here with me, to listen, to look to hold when I am troubled. I have not had such a companion before. I'm going to say I'm glad to hear it. We're not bringing Fenthic into this. I was alone when I lost my family. I had pretty nearly recovered from that blow when Fenthic came into my life. He helped in other ways, but then I was alone when I lost Fenthic. I was alone when Morag attacked. I was alone under her spell. I was alone, always alone, until you rescued me. It was you who lay by my side in prison. It is you who has walked with me in dark places poor Fenthic could never have trodden. It is you who fought beside me, as I sought the first glimmerings of my redemption. It is you, my lord, that the gods have prepared me for all my life. It is you that I have truly loved, and I shall never love another as I do you. Aribeth, I shows a finger to your lip, looking into yours with moistened eyes. Please, my lord, do you have any other questions? So, I've gone through all of them. I think I have to admit, from a strictly story perspective, because I don't give a fuck about tactics and such, I'm leaning more towards either Champion of Torn or Monk of Ilmater. I think there's a bit too much baggage when it comes to the Cleric of Helm, and given that we've got no guarantee of any sort of reconciliation of this with the city of Neverwinter, I'm not sure I like the onus on serving Neverwinter specifically. And I talked about my issues with the Paladin thing like 10 minutes ago. A little less than that. I feel like there's more emotional fulfillment in choosing Ilmater, because it's got more emotional ties to her, and she's got all those connections. On the other hand, there is, as even she's pointed out, the issue with the focus on suffering. And I think that could, with someone who's already inclined to a certain level of martyrdom and guilt, be a problem. But on the other hand, the Champion of Torm idea, that's got its own issues, because it seems to be like a complete cutoff of the path, and starting brand new afresh might be good in some ways. I'm not sure if it's the healthiest option either. I really want her to choose. I think she should be the one to choose this. I don't know. Does anyone have a thought on what I should choose for her, based on what she said? Alright. Okay. Oh, we can ask, how will your change in class be affected? I will enter postulancy for the church you choose. My current skills will be reshaped by the power of the God of the church, and will enter a period of extensive prayer, fasting, instruction, and training. I will lose many of my current skills, having them replaced by those of my new class. So you will not have your current skill set or abilities. I will be transformed by the God of the church I enter. In the end, it will be as if I were always whichever class you've chosen for me. Well, it's not going to work that way with the Champion of Torm, because that's a prestige class, but okay. And this will take place in the twinkling of an eye? Oh no, I suspect that it would take many months. I will enter the church's discipline, and will be expected to live, eat, sleep, worship, study, and train under her servants' watchful eyes. We will be separated for several months. What am I to do? That I cannot answer, Lord. As I said yesterday, if you wish to leave me, I will release you with a full heart, though not without sadness. If you wish to stay, it will make my heart glad. Well, if it takes 1,000 years for you to return, I will wait for you. You touch my heart once again. I do not know exactly what shall befall in the coming months, but I shall face it with a great joy, knowing that you are not far off. Alright. Where exactly are we? We are in the foothills of the Nether Mountains, east of Silvery Moon. I was brought here at the end of my vengeful orc hunt many years ago by one who I have often thought to be Tyr. I was near the point of death, having been trapped in a snowstorm in the spine of the world. You were carried here. That is quite a feat. The spine of the world is many miles away. That is one of the many reasons I believe the man who brought me here was an avatar of the god himself. No ordinary man could have made the trek bearing such a burden. But then I was unconscious. The monks to whom the man delivered me could not tell how long I had been that way. Perhaps the man had help. Who can say? Who indeed? I don't know. Now, with the recollection of Tyr saving her like that, I'm wondering if it should be Tyr. I don't know. Should I keep her? I'm pretty much only really ruled out Helm. Damn it. I don't know. Let's see. I spent many months at the monastery recuperating, all the while being visited in dreams by Tyr. I came down to this place to see the Heiress many times. She it was who finally convinced me to replace vengeance with service of Tyr, and so I left for Neverwinter. And now you have returned. That I have, only this time I venture here in your company. Gladder circumstances that by far. Alright, we have much to do. Let's be about it then. To the north then. I shall follow you. Remember though, I am not permitted to bring anything to the church save my armor, my necklace from the Heiress, and the Alliance's vial that I must carry until my final 4 tasks are done. Anything else you give me will be donated to the church, and you will not be able to give it back. So I should give you nothing. Your companionship is all I need. To the north. Do you have anything? I should probably keep her sword then, right? And the healing potions? Ah, damn it. Now I'm kind of thinking of keeping her a paladin after all. Ah. I am so weak-willed. I don't know what I want to do. Coming? Hello, Batshine. Yeah, I know. YOLO. Still leaning. Do you have any thoughts, Batshine? I can make her a paladin of Tyr again. I can make her a champion of Torm, a cleric of Helm, or a monk of Ilmater.
Yes? What is it?
As you wish.
Actually, I'm going to talk about this for a bit. I'm wondering if you have any thoughts on the restoration of your honor. That brings to mind a question I have oft pondered, even in my days in Neverwinter. What, pray, is honor? Is it something one creates or something one is given? Is it a subjective feeling or experience, or has it an objective existence independent of one's sense of having it? Must one be aware that one is honorable, or is it found only in the reminder when one is honored? Is it a possession, a quality, a state of being, or an affection, either received or given? I think honor is primarily a matter of what one feels about oneself. You pick the one that I'm really leaning against, the cleric. Not that clerics aren't overpowered. It's just I feel like Helm has too much baggage. What with Dester and so on. But maybe that is what it should be. But it ties her very much to Neverwinter. Well, I mean, sure, go ahead. I was just thinking her rationale when talking about Helm is very much about serving Neverwinter's people. But she is currently in exile, and there's no guarantee that we'd be welcome back. And Helm is, I don't know. But yes. Well, that's okay. I'd like to hear your reason. I'm not saying I'm going to agree with it, but I'd like to hear your reason. Okay, I'm going to go, meanwhile, I'm going to take this dialogue option. Then why bother with this file at all? Am I merely buying approbation that I could just as well give myself, and that without all the cost and labor, danger, and enemy blood? I should say that one is honorable, whether others recognize it or not. But I would like to hear your reason. Yes, Batshine. Then why should I carry this vial? I'm still gonna get... We're gonna go in a fucking loop here, lady. My answer's not gonna change. Okay, fine. I want to move on with this discussion. Fine. I suppose honor is a thing of the sort that must be appropriately recognized by any who value objective truth. Verily, my lord, you and I are of like mind, only because you refused to take my first two answers. Honor is, of all non-physical mortal attributes, the least subjective. Consider the disgust invariably occasioned by the petty tyrant who demands that his subjects pay him homage he doesn't merit, or the lady who doesn't accept her boyfriend's answer to her fucking question. The number and ostentation of his self-bestowed honoraria will be in inverse proportion to his own merit. Think of the magnification of injustice involved when one who is honorably defends an innocent is instead falsely accused of attacking. It is worse than if he had been merely an innocent bystander. Failure to recognize merited honor is a crime against it, and in turn robs the guilty of honor himself. To take a vow of honor, as I did upon entering my old paladinhood, is to, as it were, hold one's life in one's hands, as if it were liquid. To then act dishonorably is as if one spread one's fingers. How shall that spilled life be restored? Are we not on a series of quests undertaken for that very end? Aye, and I'm humbled and grateful that you, of all people, should be by my side throughout. And well shall I be, my love. Honestly, though, this is where I think these two would actually have a fight. I would have you nowhere else, but let us be about such quests. We have much to do. Okay, so I'm going to read your rationale. So cleric is the person who embodies the god of the realm. By seeing that home has accepted her and performs through her and hears her prayers, she's atoning for what she's done to the city. There or not, and show that home can forgive. Whether she stays at the city or not doesn't matter. Everyone would have heard of the fallen paladin who now wanders the land and helps service. I guess so, but I mean, isn't that true for any of the gods? She was a paladin of Tyr before, and she'd be a paladin of Tyr, a monk of Ilmater, a cleric of Helm, or so on. Is it the class, like the fact that she would be a cleric that makes the difference in that respect? Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Okay, yeah, you could use that as the paladin's excuse as well. I don't know, though. I mean, I don't know. Well, you have spoke up, and we could do cleric of Helm. I guess she can look at it also as kind of reversing all the shit that fucking Dester put the town through. I don't know if I get to choose her domains or not. I think they just make her that way. Alright, I need to fill out this map again because it bugs me. Alright, so I'll wander about. Might be fun to travel with a cleric. We can be the reverse dynamic of her and Fenthic, maybe. Except, let's be honest, she's probably still the top. And it's a nice contrast to the Alpha timeline, where she was a ranger / paladin. Do I want to fill out the entire map? I do, but am I going to? Probably not. Alright, well, let's go to Helm. You know, that's as good a reason as any. Let's go with it. Let's do Helm. I mean, if I disagree in the end, I can always, wisdom from the South Farthing Leaf, true. I can always replay it later. But I'm good with it. Like, I'm good with doing the Helm, I think. Yeah, let's do Helm. I'll be honest, the one I liked best symbolically was the Champion of Torm, but her rationale for it was the weakest. So, that's the annoying part. That is true, that is true. Unfortunately, it's a pocket healer buffer using the game's AI, so that's going to be its own challenge, possibly. Oh well. Still, Claire's still pretty strong, so it's not like she's going to be weak. Alright. Is there anything to find in these little corridors? Anyone to talk to in these little corridors? Doesn't look like it. It'll be fun to bitch about the AI, I suppose, too, if it's particularly annoying. Okay. Well, there are no longer undead filling the temple. There's that. Oh, there are people here. Worm Highhill, Mathaliand Fensbane, and Ridishnak Virkalash. Let's talk to you.
Hello.
Greetings, Sir Stephen and Lady Aribeth. Thank you for all your help here. You should speak to Watch Knight Ridishnak Virkalash if you have any questions, or if the lady wishes to join the Church of Helm. I'm glad to be of service. All right.
Pleased to see you.
All right, same dialogue.
I greet you.
You are Sir Stephen Linus, are you not? I am Ridishnak Virkalash, Watch Knight of Helm. Twice now you have come to the aid of Helmite strongholds after disaster has overtaken us, and twice now you have prevented even worse ruin due to our lack of vigilance. I cannot be both grateful and shamed. We were victims of trickery on both occasions, though this time it was different. Perhaps I am ahead of myself. Perhaps you have come on some other errand. I'm glad, Ridishnak, to have helped. Can you tell me what happened here, and how you came to be attacked by undead of all threats? As at Helm's Hold, we were the victims of trickery by a subtle enemy, who slaughtered virtually all of the clerics there. Following that disaster, a call came out to all the temples of Helm. We sent a large contingent to the hold, significantly depleting our numbers. We were aware that the Ilmatari Hieress had come into possession of a relic of some substance. Shortly before the attack, she requested our membership aid in the transport of something. I suspect that it was this item. And what was the item? Now that's fair, Batshine. I do not know, but it would be for the Hieress to say in any case. We aided the Ilmatari in bringing the item toward the river for transport to a temple of Sun, in the vicinity of Waterdeep. I know someone called her Suni earlier in the game, but I'm not using that pronunciation. Leaving a skeleton force here. And you were attacked. We received word that the Tyrans and Tormites had marched out to meet a force of undead near Kelb, not far from Silvery Moon. Worried what this might mean, we returned to the Fasthold, only to find that it had been attacked in our absence, but that you had delivered the sanctuary from its defilers. So once again, Helm's folk are grateful to you and to the lady. I am aware that she has completed her penance. Have you come, Sir Stephen, to bring us a new aspirant? I wish to know what is involved should my lady enter Helm's service. As you know, service of the Watchful One is not an easy thing. One in Helm's service must be prepared to accept the duties and burdens of protecting all worthy folk who ask it. One is to be constantly on alert and prepared to defend the needy. Failure is not desirable, of course, but is an opportunity for learning, as the lady will soon find if she joins us. All right. Well, let's do it. I present Lady Aribeth de Tilmaran to be received as a postulant for clerical orders. Very well. Do you wish to be received into the Church of Helm?
I do.
I've examined your case and see that your penance is complete. One sec. Oh no, that's going to be after. Alright. I have examined your case and see that your penance is complete, and that you are not in fellowship with any of our gods' enemies, nor are you already pledged to the service of one of the gods such that a conflict may arise. I feel like Tyr will be sad. I therefore permit you entry to the Church of Helm. You have been presented as a postulant for clerical orders. Is that your wish? My lord has presented me as such, and I will not gainsay him. Yes, it is my wish to enter postulancy for a clerical vocation. I still think we should have made her fucking choose. Your sponsor, Sir Stephen Linus, has been found worthy to commend you to us. Kneel, Lady Aribeth de Tilmarant. I receive your service in the name of Helm. You will enter postulancy, though there are no guarantees that you will pass to the next phase. Our clergy reserve the right to refuse your service, and you may freely withdraw at any time. Sir Stephen, we thank you for commending to us one whom we hope to find worthy. Aribeth will now begin a secret and formal rite of reception. She will then begin several months of prayer, study, training under our guidance. You may now depart. You will see Aribeth again soon. Thank you, Watch Knight. I may see Lady Aribeth before her training is complete? Sir Stephen, she will not be a prisoner. You may visit her most days, and even train with her if you like. Who knows? You may wish to join the Church of Helm yourself. Farewell for now. Farewell. All right. I love how undignified he flops. And also, I love how undignified his fucking loincloth looks there. I know, right? Well, look. They probably peg. I'm just saying. It was not much later, but the matter of a few days, that the lady bade you walk with her on a cool afternoon. The trail led up the mountainside, entering a tunnel and a winding stair. The two of you emerged. Well now. Ah, she's wearing a dress. Oh, I can't see her inventory. Damn. Well, here we are, my lord. And exactly where would here be, lady? There was quite a climb, and I noted no side passages off the steep tunnel we passed through. Verily, we are high up on Lady Peak. From here we gaze west. Elven eyes can discern nearly the entire Northlands. Silvery moon on the Rauven in the foreground. Beyond it is the Silverwood, the Evermoors, and the Suprin hills that border the Neverwinter wood. From here, I often imagine I can see my old home, nigh unto the Sea of Swords, far to the west. But, lady, if we are so high up, far above the snowy heights that the temples occupy, how can this place be so warm and green? I do not know for certain, Sir Stephen, though I am sure that the waters that flow into this area, warmed by subterraneous fires, have had a salutary effect. Also, the sun shines continually on the dark rock of this place, adding to the warmth. I used to come here years ago, during my convalescence at the nearby temple of Ilmater. You spent time here. I used to come up here quite regularly, particularly after receiving messages from Tyr in my dreams. I would contemplate their meeting, pray to the god, bathe in the pool. I kind of botched that line reading, didn't I? The invigorating cool air, the gentle heat of the sun, the enveloping warmth of the water, they were all so reassuring. Though my life was still greatly conflicted, here I began to be at peace for the first time. Come on. Here it was that I resolved to serve Tyr, to go to Neverwinter, to put aside my lust for vengeance. Here I came to know the first flowerings of divine love. Here it was as if I was one truly newly born. And no one came to watch you bathe. And now you serve Helm, I'll say too. That I am, thanks to your kindness, my beloved. I will always love you, Stephen Linus, of the Beta timeline. I came here 2 days ago, shortly after you joined me to the Church of Helm. I wished to see that this place had changed during my time away. You wondered if there had been a change, and if it had been you or in this place. You guessed rightly, my lord. This little bay in the mountains, this verdant patch in a snowy waste, I wondered if it would still be as I remembered. Would it have shrunk? Would it be less green? Would the pool be cooler than I remembered? Would a change reflect my own failures, my loss of innocence? Could my sins have damaged a place so inviolable in my memory? And did it? Her eyes take on a far-off look. No, my lord. This holy ground remains as it has ever been. My memory is unspoiled. I recognized every feature and felt innocent again, if only for a moment. I stood still and drank deeply of the morning air. I moved lightly through the woods, delighting in the scents and sounds of wood and water, earth and mountain air. I resolved to bathe once again in the warm pool yonder, and lay on the soft ground among the shamrocks and wildflowers. Perhaps I slept, but it felt like waking, like I was alive, more so than I had been since the plague and the dark nightmares. I saw, or so it seemed I saw, a man, one-handed, one whom I recognized from long ago, one who had borne me from the slow death of vengeance to this place. He sat here. It seemed he carried a bundle. It was bound in blue and had an awkward shape. It did not seem in the least heavy to him. I wondered if I had been so light a bundle that many years ago. I certainly had not remained so in the intervening years, I thought. There are those of us who would think otherwise. She looks at you, as if stirred from a reverie. Her eyes gaze into yours with a gentle smile, her fingers making little ringlets with your hair. You are so kind, my love. How should I ever be parted from you? Her eyes seemed to gaze past you once again. He laid the bundle down, undoing his bindings. It seemed little more than a pile of rags. He bent over and breathed on it. It began to stir, to rise. It stood up, a figure vaguely humanoid in shape, of slight build, with soft brown hair and a kindly face. I scarcely noticed at the time, and it only occurred to me as significant in hindsight that the god faded to the background as the visitor gazed at me. He spoke no word, but smiled ever so slightly, his eyes gazing into mine. And the visitor was? Fenthic. He was neither the tortured weakling you encountered, nor the broken corpse I knelt guiltily before following his execution. He seemed once again the joyful, innocent soul I had once loved, and so desired to be like, though I could never. He seemed as one who had come home, as one surrounded by comfortable and suitable things. He seemed at home in this place. I could ask if he's a ghost. So, I'll ask 3. I feel like if he were alive, she'd have broke the news differently. So Fenthic has found peace in the House of the Triad. I believe so, though I imagine that this place must somehow dimly resemble the country to which Tyr has taken him. He spoke no words, his eyes looking into mine with a mixture of pity, calm, and deep understanding. I sat up and made to kneel before him, for I still felt great shame over his death. His eyes flashed for briefest moments, and I became still once again. I saw in his eyes that I had been forgiven and released. I began to cry, not this time with sadness. Perhaps it was relief, perhaps joy. It was as if one last burden, one which I was unaware of until that moment, had been removed. My body and soul felt lighter than they ever had, that I could ever remember. When the tears cleared and I could see again, he was gone. Both of them were gone. I lay there for some hours, naked, my heart filled with a relief that I had never known I needed, my thoughts filled with you. That kindly expression that Fenthic wore when he forgave me was one I had seen so many, many times in your eyes. My eyes? You bore that same look when I saw you enter that foul hole I shared with Malgrim, when I attacked you and you spared me and called me home. You looked at me in that way when I saw you later in Lord Nash's prison, during the trial, in the tunnels leading to the lair of that horrid Sislik, in the Underdark, when I wished to give in to despair. Well, I could say many things that all mean the same thing, but I'll go with 3. I will always love you. And I you, even before I knew you. It was you I saw in Fenthic. It was you I served and adored in Nashor. It was you I failed in Portlast. It was you who forgave me, even before I saw that pity in the eyes of the dead and delivered spirit who stood 2 days ago where you stand now. I have always loved you, and I always will. Here we go. This is pretty. I feel like maybe I should make it a little more cinematic, huh? There we go. Hi, demonic intellect. Yes, we are having a romantic moment, myself and the lady elf. I'm still not wearing any pants, by the way. There we go. You gaze into each other's eyes. The warm air and soft sounds of the place swim translucently about her face. Her breath is sweet, her hair an auburn cataract about her shoulders. Her eyes shine like twin pools of joy in a firmament of utter beauty. The last bastions cast down. The captive is at last free. The veil rent. Yeah, she's an elf. What can you do? Stephen knew what he was getting into. He's still kind of sad that the whole threesome idea from way back when never worked out. That's why he was kind of interested in the idea of Fentha coming back to life. I mean, let's be honest here. Okay. So I've got 4 versions of a potential proposal. 3 is a little too humble. 4 is a little too simplistic. I think I'll go with 1. Lady Aribeth the Tilmarand, champion of Neverwinter, defeater of plague and foe alike, fallen and restored, healed and restored, aspirant of Helm. Will you marry me? I don't like the restored there twice, though. Pants are overrated, I agree. You know, I like that line, except the fact that restored is used twice in the same sentence really bugs me. So, this is also an issue I had playing Crimes Against Humanity, the card game, because I couldn't pick things that didn't grammatically track, and it was really annoying. That said, I also didn't pick, when it was my turn to pick the chosen card, I didn't pick anything that wasn't grammatically readable. Because I'm like that. Alright. Aribeth, my beloved, my one and only thought, I don't know, I still like the formality of the first one. Ah, well, Stephen's got a 10 intelligence. He can use the word restored twice in a sentence. I'm so mean, aren't I? Behold, I stand high above the green earth and gaze out on the lands I have loved and I have betrayed. I breathe the air of a solitary warmth, a tiny alcove of respite in a snowy waste. I gaze into the eyes of the one man I have ever loved and ever will I love, whose gentle hand has delivered me to this oasis. My heart is truly free at last. Yes, I will marry you. I will join my life to yours. I will be your wife. Look at that emote. How I am beseeching her. I kiss her gently. She stares at you a scant moment. She closes her eyes and drops her face. Suddenly, as if a dam has burst, she throws herself whole bodily into your embrace, showering you with kisses, which gradually slow down and linger and deepen. Yeah, he is charismatic. He is hot. Her lips hungrily crush against yours. Her body gyrates, oh dear, pressing against you as though it would pass right through. She pauses momentarily on occasion to make snatches of a plea that can never seem to come out all at one time, before being interrupted by yet another passionate kiss. My lord, please. Please. She kisses you deeply. Are we going to bang in this garden? I hope we get to bang in this garden. My lord, please make the... She bears the question in another deep kiss. Please make the wedding. My lord, please make the... Finish your fucking sentence. Make the wedding... Make it very... Please make the wedding very, very soon. She falls forward on top of you. Okay, so they did bang in that grove. Flaps. They totally banged in that grove. That was a bangable fade to black, I'm just saying. And she was on top, which I was called. It was to be soon, a matter of weeks rather than months. Aribeth began to be difficult to find alone, suddenly burdened with studies and wedding plans, or so she repeatedly said. She was not available for long walks in the mountains, where you began to realize what almost happened following your proposal might in fact take place. Ah, damn it. Okay, so I guess they didn't bang. They just almost banged. What, you mean Stephen face down, ass out? Yep. There we go. Is it slightly more dignified from above? No, it is not. Hi, Effector. How are you? Are you enjoying the view? Alright. Ah, damn it. See what almost happened? I guess they didn't bang in that field. Well, that was not Stephen's choice. Stephen would have happily banged in that field. She has always been a passionate woman. Or so you said to yourself. You would find out just how much so soon enough. Meanwhile, there were duties to perform before the tedium of inaction began to take too great a toll. Yep. Look at him there. He's just like waiting to be pegged. Oh well. Such a waste. Not a few days later, you were summoned to Hyrus and Adriel's apartments in the nearby monastery of Ilmater. We're dressed again. Okay, let's... Alright. There's an Adriel windowless. Can I loot this place? I want to explore. Alright, let's talk to her.
Well met.
Sir Stephen, thank you for coming so promptly. I trust you are finding your accommodations satisfactory, but no doubt you are chafing at so much inaction, yes? Your hospitality, Hyrus, does not suffer with age. Am I calling her old with that? No, we're going to go with this one. I hope that I have not overly inconvenienced you, Hyrus. It is your home that I am living in. Please, Sir Stephen, do not be troubled about that. Honestly, the place is far too comfortable for a priestess of Ilmater. We do better the simpler our surroundings. I have dwelt there for a reason, though, and that is, through the years, I have been able to ward the cabin heavily against entry by enemies. You may recall that some agents of an unknown force tried the door of my cabin during the recent attacks on the temples and were unable to enter. How's the progress? Well, there's been, Aribeth is now a cleric of Helm, and there's been a marriage proposal that almost led to banging, but apparently did not lead to banging, which makes me sad. Alright. I encountered these Rakshasa hirelings in a nearby cave. They tried to trick me into breaking the wards, they said, of a holy place. I originally suspected that they meant the Temple of Ilmater. It was not the Temple to Ilmater that they desired to use you to enter. My cabin, which is smaller and much more easily encased in divine protections, and also does not need to be available for visitations by strangers. And why should agents of evil wish to enter your home? Can you not guess, Sir Stephen? I have an item in my possession that some dark forces is willing to expend considerable effort in terms of lives and of expense to obtain. In my travels about the land, I have come into possession of the Mirror of Sun, a minor but still valuable holy relic. I had kept it here for some time, or for some years, hoping to someday exchange it for a relic of Ilmater that had been rumored found. What does the mirror do? One who gazes into it may, after a time, and as a result of some expenditure of effort, gain a sense of that which makes him truly beautiful. The mirror will not lie, and will not create the illusion of beauty. Gazed at haphazardly, it will only show a reflection, though very distinct, and that which is in your heart will be reflected in the face that you see. Careful study of that reflected face, though, will lead to contemplation of that in you which is beautiful, as you understand beauty, and within the confines of the goddess's understanding thereof. One who is truly wise can eventually see reflected therein that which makes others beautiful. Mastery of the mirror takes many years, and long has it been since any undertook the task. I am in the third module of the Aribeth Redemption series, so this is the end. I don't know how long it's going to be, because there's still like four steps to reclaiming Aribeth's honor that I have to go through. Well, she has to go through. Though now she has at least finished the religion part. The church is satisfied. Now we must appease the state. Stephen's honor. Stephen has never lost his honor. He is quite honorable and also penseless. It's just the girlfriend. Because she led a whole army against the city, yada yada yada. That's how it works. Stephen's honor is reclaimed through pegging. That's how he reclaims his honor. Basically, he has to honor his god Ilmater by bending over and taking it like a man. Yep, indeed. Yep, it seems legit. I think so too, Effector of Change. I think so too. Speaking of, I gotta catch you tomorrow, so we can chat, right? Remind me. Is 1 o'clock good for you? Or is that too early? Anyway, back to this. You say that the enemies who attacked the temples were seeking the mirror. That is my suspicion. I have heard that other relics have been taken. The touchstone of Joaquin was stolen from its resting place beneath the central square of Acathla in Amn, far to the south. Well, actually, really, whatever time you like, Effector. I was thinking maybe 1 o'clock p.m., but if that's not a good time for you, we can pick a different time. Yeah. Entrance exams for Ilmater sound like a pain backshine? Yes, they do. And as we say, well, I'm sure it takes a lot of patience and thoroughness to enter Ilmater's service. Okay, sounds good. I'll catch you online then, Effector. You probably want to ease the way with some preparation. Okay, I'm going to stop now. Because I can't keep a straight face. That's why I don't have a camera. Alright, anyway. The touchstone of Joaquin was stolen from its resting place. That, and I can't really figure out how to work a lube joke in there. But, I'm thinking it. Alright, anyway. The touchstone of Joaquin was stolen from its resting place beneath the central square of Acathla and Amd, far to the south. I suspect that the relic of Ilmater that I mentioned earlier may have been taken as well. I do not know why, but I suspect something evil is afoot, and you wish me to investigate. I understand from talking to my acquaintance, Doreen Fedian, diplomat of Waterdeep, that you have been made aware of some threats to the lands hereabout. Yes. I might just squint in a paper bag would make a fabulous VTuber. Ha, there's a thought. I'll consider that. And Batshine's got the ability to just relax totally and open yourself fully to receive your God's ever-loving abundance. Yes, you're correct there. Indeed. Well, we all knew Stephen was the bottom. It's okay. Anyway. Well, that's the thing, though. If with the threesome with Fenthic, it would have been his one opportunity, maybe, to top him. Shame. Anyway. She mentioned a necromancer to the north, demons in the east, and I had a personal encounter with some strange dragons that followed in the accursed Morag's train. All these, plus some other power, likely marine if the kelp parchment you found on the Rakshasa mercenaries is any indication. These were represented in the attacks on the temples these few days ago. I believe that you should investigate eventually, but have a more straightforward task for you for now. What is the task that you wish me to perform? I would like the mirror delivered to a temple of Soon, located on the river west of Waterdeep. I have kept the item too long, my hope of recovering a relic of my own god too keen. I have placed the temples and the lands hereabouts in danger. If the mirror is taken to its rightful owners, the goddess can place such spells on it that it can neither be found by agents of evil nor stolen from its mistress. I have been in contact with the priestesses of Soon at this temple, and they have dispatched an agent to meet you on the outskirts of Silvery Moon. The two of you will charter a boat to take you down the river to the temple. Will the task be dangerous? Enemies have been attacked to retrieve the item before. But they have tipped their hand. We know that they desire the item, and expect to have to make open war to take it. You, who defeated their agents, left none alive to report their fate, who will be a complete cipher to their leaders, will move it swiftly and in secret. I have sent agents about to look for enemies of the sort who attacked us. They have noted none. Am I enthused? Am I disappointed? Or indifferent? I think I'm enthused. Stephen's a restless fellow. He likes to have tasks to do. You cannot help a swell of excitement. You've been idle too long. When ought I to start?
Oh, someone give me a hand. This is too much to carry.
Alright, well, let's see. I'm going to do a quick fashion change. There we go. That's better. I can now carry 800 pounds. Alright, here's the mirror. As I say, this Temple of Soon has dispatched an agent who will be waiting for you on the outskirts of Silvery Moon. You should head straight there and meet him. I bet it's a woman. And how will I recognize Soon's agent? Soon is the goddess of beauty and love. She is known as Lady Firehair. Her worshippers are known for their efforts to embody the characteristics of the goddess. I suspect that the agent will not be hard to notice. Will be hard not to notice. Have you any other questions for me? Okay. What happened here? How did the temples come to be attacked? Tell me, says Stephen. Did you talk to any of the temple leaders hereabouts? Did you ask them this question? I spoke only to the priests of Helm. And so you are aware that a force of Helmites and Ilmatari left to deliver an item to the Temple of Soon down the river. Actually, I should have talked to the others, shouldn't I? As it approaches Waterdeep. The item was not the mirror itself. I worried that so obvious a step would bring the enemies more powerfully against our folk, possibly endangering innocents along the way. The enemy would likely detect the mirror itself. Instead, I sent a daypath, a sort of receiver for items being instantaneously transported using divine energy. The idea may be familiar to you from the recall stones that you have used at times during your adventures. Items sent in this way are harder to intercept than those sent using secular magic. God, I was not thorough. I'm ashamed. I should have looked into it. I was not thorough. I kind of want to reload now. I want to reload. No, it's okay. I missed my shot. Stephen was lazy for once. I was still away gathering news. I knew that you would be arriving soon, but did not expect that you would defeat your enemies in the tunnels or in the Underdark so quickly. In the end, it was fortunate for us that you did. I had heard of the disaster that befell the touchstone of Joaquin, and therefore resolved that the daypath should be taken to the Soonites. I miscalculated, though. Our priests, per my instructions, requested the aid of the Helmites in making the transfer, but the Temple of Helm was rather sorely depleted. So many had been dispatched to aid in the replenishment of Helm's Hold following the disaster there. I did not sufficiently confide in the leaders of the Tiran or Tormites temples. Also, the enemy, or rather enemies, were much better organized than we expected. Shortly after the Ilmatari and Helmite contingents had left to deliver the daypath down the river to the Soonite temple, leaving behind only token resistance, word came to the Temple of Torm of an attack on the town of Kelb, just north of here, where there is a small temple to Torm. A lad, an acolyte of the temple, came to one of the priests there and reported that he had seen an army of undead marching toward the town. In short order, word was sent to the temple here, and both the Tyrans and Tormites virtually emptied their places of worship to meet with the enemy. The fighting, so I'm given to understand, was hot, and the enemy gave ground only grudgingly, though without doing much damage to their assailants. It is only in hindsight that it has become clear that so large an attack was intended as a diversion, while crack troops from each enemy attacked the virtually defenseless temples here and in the vicinity. Only undead beset the town. What of the other forces? Little is known. Only undead attacked near Kelb. They were driven away with little loss to our side. No other forces were encountered, save those you met in the temple vicinity. We have discussed it much amongst ourselves since then, and regret that we did not protect our own better, but are not unhappy that no innocents were harmed in the attack. I understand. What of the daypath? Was it delivered? Our folk, upon hearing of the attack near Kelb, decided that, rather than risk drawing enemies into Silvery Moon or its vicinity, they would return here and try to deliver the mirror by some other means. I cannot but agree with their decision. Okay, so, and why would the dragons, undead, demons, and Rakshasa attack separately? Who can say for certain? I suspect that, while the leaders may be able to work towards a common purpose, the followers would fight amongst themselves too much to make an effective fighting force. Their hatred of one another would likely overtake their desire to do us harm. So it so often is, I suppose, with evil. Have you any other questions? In Neverwinter, you asked that I come to see you regardless of Lady Aribeth's fate. Is there something you wish to tell me? I have traveled far and wide since we met then. I have been to your home and visited your family. I have informed them of your adventures. You've seen them. How are my parents? Oh, that's why the fucking ring exists. That's clever. That is clever. Because the ring I got as a result of the quest reflects the family choices I described in the last game. Or in the last module. So that's what carries over, so she knows what kind of family I have. Son of a loving couple who are landed gentry near an obscure village in Waterdeep. That's a very quick simplification of the Lioness fan. But still, the Lioness family is indeed minor landed gentry now. And you've heard the backstory, of course, but that is where they are now. You've seen them. How are my parents? They are equally pantsless. Your home village has begun to flourish of late, with your parents' estate taking on even greater importance. But I like that. Because of that ring, they could transfer the data over. That is very clever. With your parents' estate taking on even greater importance, apparently your father aided the local authorities in the infiltration and elimination of a corrupt operation by the local thieves' guild. See, the thieves wore pants. That's how we could find them. They had hoped to make your hometown a haven for operatives traversing the vicinity or escaping the local magistrates. By corrupting your town, they hoped to protect themselves. Your father was instrumental in the investigation and capture of the chief villains operating this guild. He operated it at some personal risk. At least one serious attempt was made on his life. Someone tried to kill my father. An old friend of his, one Ornold Havsham, apparently tried to kill him. He and two unknown Confederates attacked. Your father was barely able to fend them off long enough for the authorities to arrive, at which point the villains fled. Actually, give me a sec. I gotta jot this down so I can put it in my thing. There we go. Alright. Later, the Havsham family, father, mother, and daughter, were noted to have disappeared. Havsham. I know the family, though not well. From what my father used to say, the elder Havsham was a most trustworthy man. I wonder. Okay, there we go. I cannot say, Sir Stephen. Perhaps the guild forced him to do, or at least attempt, something dreadful. A man will do much to protect his family. Still, I'm sure that it comes as a relief that your father survived. He is all the more respected, though your exploits are no small source of pride to your family. I am pleased to hear it, and I thank you for the news from home. It is a pleasure to have good news to report. Have you other questions of me? Thank you. You have answered all of my questions. Then please, be about the task I've set for you, and may the blessing of Ilmater go with you. Now what do I do? Can I peek around? No. Oh, there's a portal. Probably that's where I'm supposed to go. Is there anything I can interact with or loot? Does not appear to be. It's a nice place, though. Rather austere. Yeah. Can't talk today. Alright. Let us save. Still, I can't believe I was so unthorough as to not visit the temples again. So unthorough. So shameful. I wonder what that dialogue would have been if I chose to be the bull spawn. That would have been pretty funny. Oh well. Whoa! This will take me to the last place I used the recall stone. Do I have a fucking recall stone? I didn't think I did. I have a mirror. You gaze at this mirror, seeking in vain for some sign of great virtue. Your reflection stares back, seemingly without effect. Then again, perhaps you do see some depth in your reflection. I thought I had a... Let's see. Did I shove it anywhere in my bags? I'm a fashion plate. Speaking of, I should probably figure out what the hell that thing is. Hey, stop that. I still have a fucking troll head in my bag. How uncouth am I? Oh, there it is. Alright. Woo. What happens? Where does it go? Oh, that's a cheat. They do make good soup. Alright, well, here we go. Alright. So that's not where I'm supposed to go. Where the fuck am I supposed to go then, lady?
Well met.
Alright. Ah, okay, this is where I need to go. The Ilmatari Temple. So where am I going? Mirror of Soon. Meet me just outside the city. Okay. How do I get to the city? Do I have to walk all the way to the city? I'm not sure I like that. That is a name. I do not like that guy. His name bothers me. Alright, I would like to make a purchase. Alright, let's try selling shit. Not that. What is this one? Wand of Lightning. Sell. No. Want to buy a troll set? Would it be weird to sell him a troll set? I'm going to sell him a troll set. I don't know. I'm not sure why a temple would want to buy a troll set. This seems kind of weird. Shield of Praetor. Delthan Praetor was a hero of Unther, who led one of the most successful uprisings against the new Majocracy? Majocracy? Yeah, run by the Mulhorandi conquerors. His rebellion lasted 2 months, during which time his army swelled to a total of over 1,500 men. His army came to the attention of a dissatisfied Unther mage, who began to supply his army with magical assistance, including the shield. When the army was finally destroyed, Praetor was found dead, but his shield was gone. Oh, wow. You know what? Maybe I'm going to keep this. There may be a point where I need some extra elemental resistance, and I might want to borrow this fucking shield. So I'm going to put this in here. You're going to be part of my backup gear set. White dragon armor. Yep. Aribeth sword. She can still use the sword, I think. I hope. Get in here, you fucker. Oh no, that I actually need. Yeah, we'll put that in there. Alright, I guess that's fine. Okay, alright. I feel like I might call it a night soon. But maybe not. Let's see how far out of this place I gotta go. Up, down, up, down. There we go. Ah, too high. No, stop. I've tilted myself too high. There we go. I've flown too close to the sun. Oh, Icarus. Alas. Hear my lament. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go now. Where is the fucking thing? I guess I could visit the other temples, see if they've got any quests for me. I could always say goodbye to the girlfriend. I'm a little confused as to where I'm supposed to go. I was kind of expecting it to be transfer me somewhere, but I guess not. Hello. Ooh. Okay. There we go. All right, all right. Problem is, I just don't know how to get to Silvery Moon from here. Like, where am I supposed to go for that? Okay. Well, I can visit the temple. Hello, Absenteer. Let's go in. Salandantias.
Hello to you.
So, Stephen, you return. How may I help? Thank you. Blessings of Tyr be upon you. Simon Rift.
I greet you.
Greetings
my
again.
child.
As you can see, all is coming to be well ordered here, thanks to your valor. Is there something I can help you with? No. Grandy Furion.
Yes? Hello?
No, thank you. Bye. I'm O'Neill.
Yes? What do you want?
Huh. Well, they're utterly useless. Okay. I was kind of hoping someone would talk to me, but I guess not if they're... Alas. Guess everyone's sad I didn't bring Aribeth there. Oh well. Okay. How do I get to Silvery Moon? I don't understand. Does the journal tell me? It does not. I don't know where I'm going. Or what I'm doing. Okay. Well, let's go down this way, perhaps. My guess is I guess I should go over here. Because that's where I entered to begin with. But goodness, I'm annoyed. I don't know where I'm going. I just want you to tell me. Please tell me where I'm going. I have no direction sense, and I'm very easily confused. Please. We'll chat tomorrow. Yeah, definitely affect her. You get some sleep. I will probably actually be getting some sleep too soon myself, because I'm really not sure what to do now. And I'm thinking the answer is probably really easy. I'm just a little too out of it to figure it out. And I can tell I'm getting out of it because I'm not talking. And believe me, thinking of things to say during stream has never been a difficulty for me. I thought it would be much harder, and then I realized basically no, it's just say your entire internal monologue out loud, and there you go. Which probably explains a lot. Alright. That is a pretty monastery. Alright. So we'll go this way. Let's see what's down here. I just want to see if I can figure out the next part of the path. Then I'll save. All my thoughts, including the intrusive ones that are a little weird. Not too many for this one, but I suspect my Shadows Undertide one is going to get a little weird. Because I'm playing that one evil. That's going to be fun. I do occasionally like playing villains. What are you doing? Stephen is very lonely. Oh, he should pop by and see Aribeth before he leaves, shouldn't he? After all, we are to be married soon. And then maybe we will have the sex. Which apparently we have not done so, even though I thought we did. They probably came close, you know. Third base. I mean, technically speaking, checking the character's customization page, he is 18, so I suppose you can't really blame the guy for being a little bit libidinous, you know? All those hormones and shit. Aribeth is a cradle robber. Well, I think he's gotta be. Are you asking me if he would put on pants to have sex? When he doesn't wear pants normally? Now that would be kinky, wouldn't it? Gosh. Would he put on sex pants? Well, I mean, you saw the loincloth he sleeps in. He is not completely sans pantalon. He does wear undergarments, mostly because of chafing. It's a sacrifice he has to make for his career. Wouldn't that be the appropriate kink? Possibly, possibly. Though that might be too kinky for him, you know? I mean, that's something else. That's like for the real dirty days. Like, you know, sometimes you've got like everyday kink, and then you've got the special occasion kink, and I think that would be a special occasion kink. That's the kind of thing you gotta work up to. Pants on during sex, goodness. Ugh. Gosh. Scandalous, scandalous. What would his parents say? Never speak those words around his mother. That would be just awful. His parents are kind, goodly, godly folk. They don't need to hear such filth and depravity. Of all the depravity. Still kind of annoyed that she made me change my answer as opposed to honor. Well, then why am I even doing this? Well, because your fucking pride wants you to be accepted into the fucking cities again. So yeah, you're doing it. But that doesn't mean have anything to do with a reflection of your honor, lady. But Stephen was not able to speak his mind. I do think, were I completely in control of the character for that role-playing session, that would be their first fight. Is on the nature of honor. That probably sounds weird. But I feel like they would have thought about that. Actually, no, the first fight would be that he wouldn't think it's appropriate for him to pick her fucking career class for the rest of her life. It's like, no, stop fucking abdicating your responsibility and take some ownership over yourself, lady, and pick your own fucking job. Because if it doesn't go well, then you can always blame him. Coward. I don't know why, but I am legitimately irked by that as a story concept. And I mean, it's not the fault of the module maker, and I get why he did it, to give the player character the agency, but it's like, I would have preferred to be, as a player, having the player choose what she picks is fine, but I would have wanted it to be her choice in character, I think. I'm not sure if that makes sense, though. Maybe I'm abdicating responsibility. Maybe I'm not using the word abdicating right in this context. That is always possible. That is why when I write my rants on Tumblr, I often double check the definition of a word before I use it. I am far more eloquent on paper than I am just speaking. Alright, so let's see if I can see the girlfriend before I go. Temple of Elm. Let's go this way, because I haven't gone this way. Also, stop trying to project your weird, filthy kinks onto my character, thank you. He's got plenty of weird, filthy kinks of his own. There we go. Where's Aribeth? She's not here. That makes me sad.
I greet you.
I would like to see Lady Aribeth. I'm afraid she's quite busy with her training. I will let her know that you inquired about her, and I'm sure she will wish to see you at her first opportunity. She's an excellent pupil, and is making rapid progress. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you. I will return if I need anything. May vigilant helm watch over you. I am sad. I am sad. Okay. Please let me see my wife. Who admittedly is not yet my wife, but soon. Soon after I visit soon. It's probably supposed to be Suni, but I refuse to pronounce it that way. Silent E's for the win, damn it. Alright. Let's see. Let's open the door. And the fact that I stared blankly at the door for as long as I did is probably an indicator that I should close out soon. Because this might not end well. There we go. That's better. Maybe. There we go. Now where am I going, damn it? Are there signs? Well, not here, clearly. That way, it looks like. Okay. Ah, here we go. Outskirts of Silvery Moon. By the light of the silvery moon, I want to croon love's tune. Ah. Of course, see, when they said he for the agent, I knew immediately that the agent of soon would be a woman. Greetings, you are Sir Stephen Lioness, are you not? No, you needn't prove your identity. I sense what you bear, and it would be best for the item to remain as little discussed as possible until we reach our destination, though I sense no unfriendly eyes in this place. Yeah. This is perhaps the most stunning woman you have ever seen. Her eyes seem to look you over in an instant, and brighten noticeably as you approach. She smiles warmly. The promise of utter bliss seems to have ensued from her presence. Oh dear, I hope we're not going to have a whole women jealous of women thing. Let's go with, yes, I am. You are the angel sent by the Temple of Soon? Yes, that's right. I'm your contact from the Temple of Soon. I am Mora de Barve. I have no idea if that's how you pronounce that. De Barve? Yes. And I am most delighted to make your acquaintance. Perhaps you may wish to enter her service, if your divine fealty is not already spoken for. Do I gather from your demeanor that my appearance does not disappoint? I cannot imagine any who would not find you positively dazzling. That's sweet of you to say, Lord, but I should only appear so to one who would be an ally of the goddess. To one indifferent to her, I would appear rather plain, and to an enemy, I would appear downright ugly. But it is your appreciation of Soon that matters at the moment, and as her servant, I cannot but be glad. I can make an assumption, or I could simply ask her, in what capacity do you serve the goddess? I do. Wow. That is a costume. I want one. That is cleavage armor. Is there one that comes in a man's sizes? Okay, anyway. In what capacity do you serve the goddess? I am one of Soon's paladins, a warrior for beauty, who would bring healing, grace, and love's tender touch to mend the hurts of all that is bitter and unhappy in the world. And with what does the goddess gift her paladins? Please note, Sir Stephen, that I am a class special to the goddess. We are not required to be lawful good in alignment. The goddess values whimsy and the flight of the heart's fancies, every bit as much as she does regularity and proportion. We try to use persuasion and diplomatic skill to avoid violence, which may mar the beauty of the land and people. When we must fight, it is with dexterity and finesse, so as to achieve the goddess's ends, while causing as little collateral damage as possible. And your duties require you at times to destroy. To truly serve good must betimes eliminate that which utterly lacks it. To truly serve beauty, one must occasionally do likewise to that which would oppose her. It is not for joy of killing that I entered this matter of life, but for the protection of all that can flower and grow green. And what of those who lack beauty of form? Perhaps you are aware that beauty is not skin deep, Sir Stephen. The goddess, for her own reasons, has seen fit to grant me some ability to read hearts, though it takes time and not a little intimacy. I begin to see a loveliness in you that has nothing to do with face or form. I truly begin to look forward to our adventures together. You flatter me. I do nothing of the sort. But come, we must make our delivery of that which will serve the goddess. I will guide you through Silvery Moon, which I'm told you have not visited before. Very well, Mora. Let us be on our way. Oh, wow. The jiggle physics are strong with her. She moved, and those did not move completely with her, shall we say, or moved with her and beyond. Let me talk to her again.
Well, hello there.
Well, hello there. Okay. How is everything? Oh, well enough, I suppose. Look, the camera moved. The camera moved and her boobs moved too. That is spectacular. Alright. I want to talk to her again.
Hello there.
Please explain the layout of this part of Silvery Moon to me. We are entering through the old city gates in the northeast corner of the area. Directly ahead of us are the militia barracks. The militia acts as peacekeeper, local constabulary, and in times of trouble aids in the defense of the city. Directly past them, in the north-central part of the area, is the local administration building, where the age-old art of bureaucracy is still practiced by skilled professionals. I'm not there yet. I think I triggered this too soon, but that's okay. Past this, in the northwest corner of the area, are the portion of the city docks on the river Rauven, which eventually meets the river Serbrin, and later the Desserin, which flows into the sea at Waterdeep. In the southeast of this part of the city is the ancient home of Lord Bwill, an elven noble who has traded for many years in fine exotics, though it is unknown how he comes by them. Just east of his home is the small chapel of Lathander. Across from him, in the southwest corner of the area, is the temple to Corellon Lorethian, the elvish god. And what is their business here? We are to seek transport down the river by means of the same firm by which I came up. We are to speak with the Alligator brothers Ajax, Borax, and Xerax, who ply the river and are the exclusive ferrymen for our temple. The Alligator brothers. They were a famous set of triplets many years ago, who won great renown for their marvelous and unique harmonies. They sang before lords and kings, in crowds and soldiers, and in great halls and filled the capacity amphitheaters. They traveled the lands, but always came back to Waterdeep, where they first found fame. They gave it up some time ago, when their beloved parents died in a boating accident on the Desserin. They went into hiding for many years, and were largely forgotten, their fame receding, a thing scarce to be remembered. Then long ago, or not long ago, they appeared on the Desserin and its tributaries as boatmen, doing precisely that which had brought about their parents' death. They will not sing for money, no matter how great the offer, but will sing as they ply the river, and as their fancy takes them. We employ them exclusively, both because of the loveliness of their singing and their familiar attachment to their parents and one another. Remember, Stephen, sexual love is not the only kind which the goddess approves. I have never doubted it. Then we are simply to take a boat ride with them? It is to be hoped. This is the first trip, however, that any from our temple has made with the Alligator brothers since we entered into our contract with them some months ago, and they did not, as of the time we landed, have all the required permits. They were supposed to receive the last remaining one while I was waiting with you, and they may not have. We shall see. I dare say that after your renowned deeds, this small matter should scarcely rate mention. Let's see. May you tell me the lay of the land hereabouts? Oh, okay, we've already done this. Never mind. Not gonna read that again. Okay. Okay, has to be about our business. Okay, I'm clearly quite tired, and I'm gonna stop amusing myself with the jiggle physics. I think the quick save actually does take me right about here, doesn't it? Where on earth? What? I'm not even sure what I'm looking at there. Let's load it up. I'm very curious as to what I quick saved. Nah, we're not going to worry about it. We'll just save. Well, I'm definitely going to know what that save refers to. Alright. I think I am done for the night. I am very amused. Alright. Okay, so I think it's about time I figure out who I'm gonna raid. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I think it was a good ending too, right? My word. I just hope we avoid the whole cliched lady finds her significant other with another beautiful woman and thinks the worst and such sort of cliche. So far the game's been pretty good about not doing that kind of thing. So hopefully that we're gonna stick to that and not have to deal with that. Oh, let's see. Well, the Psychosis gamer is playing The Witcher Wild Hunt, so I think I might pick them. I don't believe I've ever rated them before. So, let's rock and roll. Well, maybe soon. All right. Yeah, let's go with that. All right. Well, I'm going to wish you good luck. I'm going to stop my stream and hopefully the raid will continue because I think it should. Have a good night.